Yeah, thanks for the subscription, Wasabi. Much appreciated. Also, for you guys who just tuning in, basically we're doing a little bit of practice before we do Smash Camp. Oh, let me turn this down. I think I'm. One second. Let me mute this. Let me mute this. Oh. Yeah, we're gonna do a little practice session before we do Smash Camp. Well, you guys don't know what Smash Camp is. To get further into details about it, it's at the bottom of our panels. We have a panel for it on this Twitch channel, or rather, if you just look down and read the panel about Smash Camp. But I'm gonna give you a quick synopsis about it. Basically, Smash Camp is an event that we run, is a tournament that we run online, where we have coaches on matches 2 and 3 of the set. Could give you critiques. They critique you after each set, or rather after each match of the set. Tell you what you should be doing to better yourself as a player, or just to help you win the match. And it's a free tournament. Right now we only do about 8 people that enter the event, because since it's a very extensive event, and if we have more than 8 people, the event is going to take a while. So right now we're just keeping it to 8 people, an 8-man double elimination tournament. It takes quite a while. For some of the past students, they know it took a long time for the event to end. Maybe about 3 hours, probably sometimes longer, depending on how many coaches we have in the session. But for this particular Smash Camp today, we're only going to have about 3 coaches, and there's going to be 1 coach per student per set, giving their student tips to help them out. It's not going to be like, say if we have 3 coaches in the session for the day, it's not like all 3 coaches are going to give a critique per student. It's going to be 1 coach per student. So I like 6:45. I'm gonna let the room play for itself, and then I'm gonna go to the auditorium of the Smash Camp to speak to the students and the teachers to make sure they're present and tell them what's on the agenda for today. And then after that, we're gonna end this arena, and then we're gonna go to the student and teachers only. We're gonna make a student and teacher only arena. And then we're gonna start Smash Camp. So yeah, also, oh nice. Also, we're trying to get at least 10 subscribers so we can do our Big Boi Hours, Big Boi Hour Prime event. That's going to be interesting. Once that is unlocked, I'll give you further details about it. But it's going to be an event that's going to have prizes for the winner of the event. So the winner of the event won't be empty-handed. Won't leave empty-handed. After Smash Camp, depending on how long it goes, we will probably run a Big Boi Hours. Ooh. Extort. Thanks for the extort. Extort. However you pronounce it. Thanks for the follow. probably jacking up your name right now because I'm playing and trying to read at the same time. And also, I will be seeing you later for Smash Camp. You should get on in a rotation to get warmed up a little bit before Smash Camp. Just saying, bro. Oh, this guy's about to beat me. I thought I had the stock lead. What am I? Ah, no. Oh, I saved him. Ah, I jumped into that. Hector, those coaches we have today will be Cynics, Racer X, and J-Tails will be coming by for a few hours, like about 2 hours too. Actually, let me contact him and make sure he's good on that. But he should be stopping by today as well. citizen. I already did that.
No, you didn't.
Oh, I did.
I'm doing it.
Oh man, punched the hell out of me, yo. Ah, I messed that up. Oh yeah, yeah. I don't know. Oh my god, this guy is wild, yo. Yo, stop attacking for 1 minute, dogs. You gotta finesse Samus, man. You gotta. Ooh, got him. Oh. Aight. Don't get grabbed. Oh, you're done. Good games, man. Good match. You gotta stop it. You gotta be easy though, man. You're attacking like crazy. Oh, what the heck you got on, girl? I said we gonna go in the rings, the boxing rings. Let's go. The hell? The heck was that, yo? I'm out of here. I said I'm out of here. I forgot how cool this stage is, yo. I said, oh no. Yo. Oh, guns blazing. I said, why? Word? What the hell was that? Yo, you gotta clip that. What the heck? You got ricocheted off the... I said off the top ropes. Come on. Wow, that's sick. So yeah, it's confirmed. J-Tails will be joining us in like 7-ish. Like 7-ish. I just spoke to him. I'm playing one more match and then I'm gonna hit the sidelines because I gotta set a few things up for Smash Camp. Well, yeah, so we're gonna play a bit, play a few matches before Smash Camp, and once it starts, we gotta, a Pac-Man. I said Pac-Man, Pac-Man. Thanks for that follow. Oh no, here we go. I gotta put in my Sinji card now, man. I gotta update my system. I gotta download my Sinji strats, yo. How I fight Pac-Man. It's been a while. Oh. Oh my god. Oh, you could have. Oh, you should have sidestepped right there. I was waiting. Oh, shoot. Okay. All right. Oh, shit. Oh no, you dead. Once you air dodge with him down there, you're gone, buddy. Oh no, Mr. Cuffs. I said we got Mr. Cuffs in the bill. Oh word! Oh, I'm back. This guy's a big boy. I haven't played Smash in a minute, yo. I kind of missed this game. Oh, that's my fault. I'm dead. I'm out of here. Okay, okay, all right, relax. Oh. Ah, Pac-Man, yo. Why you haven't have a good grab now, man? You don't whack grab. I wanna have a whack grab, man. They need to nerf his grabs. Nah, I'm just kidding. I don't want nobody taking offense to that. I promote all characters being equally good. Oh, oh shoot, and one. Oh no, that's what I get. That's what I get. Yeah, I better not lose, man. No, no, no. Yo, you ain't coming back. Nah, nah, chill. Oh, you should never did that. Alright. I got my momentum back. Alright, so I'm gonna shoot a little that. He's gonna jump. Wait for you to jump, brother. Oh yeah, waiting. Oh. I know you had nowhere to go. Where you was gonna go? Oh, that's I gotta remember. Oh, you try to give me the okie doke. This guy trying to give me. Oh, I can't jump. Oh, oh, you know you could have forward smashed me. That I would have been gone. I know you feeding for that. I know. You walking up to me for? Oh, I could have killed you there too. Don't do it. No, you try to grab me near the legend. Yeah. I know. Ooh. You got caught with the back, what is it called? The back chicken leg, yo. You got the back chicken leg, that back chicken leg. Good games though, man. That was a good game. Yeah, see, you was feeling yourself. I know you was, man. I know you was feeling yourself at the end. Man, all right, yo, this room is heavy. All right, so I'm gonna sit on the sidelines and get everything situated. Hold on, let's start. All right, you guys are good. Go ahead. All right. Alright, so yeah, after this match, we're about to start Smash Camp. What is this? So I hope Mr. Cuffs and Harambe enjoy themselves. Oh no! Oh no, is that it? That is it. Alright, so what a good way to end it. A student coming out on top. Hopefully, this guy's a little warmed up. Fortunately, I gotta end this room so we can start. We gotta be on schedule, people. All right.
Hey, what's up?
Gotta be on schedule, people. I'm sorry. We gotta start this room over. Anyway.
Not much.
Put the password on it. Oh, hold on.
Yeah, things are starting to go down a bit. They just said that in New York, it was the first day that deaths were under 100, so that's good news. Things are starting to wind down a bit.
All right.
Yeah, it's crazy over there, but
Step into the ring.
we'll get back to a centralized normal would be alright.
Hey, give me a minute. Let me fix the little details and we're gonna start in a minute.
Alright, well. Alright, so who in here is a player? You got some 808s over there.
You funny. I gotta change. I'm gonna give me a second. I gotta take off these notifications. These notifications are going wild. Let's see. Where you at? Alert box. Okay.
Hey.
What's up, nerds?
Hey, what's up, dude? I haven't spoken to you in a while.
Yeah, man. How's it
How's
going?
it been? Pretty good.
Other than that,
Okay, fine.
what else?
What
What
about you?
else?
What are you up to?
Well, it's
What
just,
else?
Getting back into streaming. Right now, I used to. I got my new computer, so streaming a lot more. Also, having stuff up around here.
What
So
else am I forgetting?
probably
Okay.
gonna be moving soon.
Oh yeah, congratulations.
Thanks.
Oh, that's
Yep,
what
Paul.
I gotta change. Okay. So that. Okay.
Oh, that's what it was. There was a Nirvana song playing on my headphones that was like being sped up. It was weird, like a weird glitch. It was. We're just waiting for the guys to come in.
No, I'm here. I was just fixing details on the stream and everything. All right. So, I guess we're gonna start. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. So I guess everyone knows the rules and everything on the event. The way it works is basically, I guess for all the new people in here, basically the way how Smash Camp started was a long time ago. We started running events inside of a community center. I guess somebody needs to, mute the stream in the background because it's echoing.
Yeah, definitely. Case, can you mute yours?
A long time ago. I'll wait till he's done. Community center. All right, so yeah, like I was saying, a long time ago we started this about, what is it, 3-4 years ago? I forgot. It was around about that time. Smash 4. And we went to a community center. We had these events for free. It was a little bit different than now because we're doing online, so we can't really do it exactly like we did in the past. But what we're doing now is we're just running tournaments, and these tournaments are free to the public. It's an eight-man double elimination tournament. If you do happen to sign up and you don't make the cut for that particular wave, we'll put you on a reserve list for the next wave. The way the tournaments go is that each student will be assigned a coach during that match. Only one coach, because we tried different ways to do this and it took a long time. So right now, the next thing that we're doing is we're gonna have a coach per student per match of the set. So for example, if Defecates fights Sheba Baby, Racer will be Sheba Baby's coach, and Cynics will be Defecate's coach, and that will be the coaches for that set. And after each match of the set, the coach will give their critiques to the student, and then I'm going to time them. Maybe give them a minute or two, and then the next coach will give their critique to the student, and then they'll play their match. And then that's how basically we're going to do each set. Just because we're under time constraints, because like I said in the past, we've been going over time. Like these events been lasting for like anywhere between 3 to 7 hours. We don't want, it's good that we're giving as much information, but people got lives. People want to go home.
We don't want to overload people.
Yeah, you don't want to overload people. Also, keep in mind, students, a few things. If you're playing in a match, please mute yourself. That way we don't hear the clickety clacketing or even assault flying in the match. Like, God damn it, why did that, or anything during the match. Also, people who aren't playing the match, if you want to come into the chat, if you want to come into the voice chat, you can, but be respectable and be respectful and mute yourself for the entirety until it is your turn to go. Also you don't say anything at all. Just mute yourself entirely, because it's since we're under time constraints, we only want the students to say stuff for that match and the coaches to give their input on that match. So you guys could chime in, but basically listen to the matches and look at the matches. But as far as giving feedback on matches that aren't yours, we don't really accept that as a moment, because like I said, we're under time constraints. Also, if you guys or girls have a notepad on your phone or whatever have you, please take notes, because some of the information given by the coaches is going to be tough to just retain it in your head. Have a notepad somewhere on your computer or your phones to take these notes, because the coaches will be giving you some gems to help you out. Also, if your Discord is acting up, we can't hear you, or you can't hear the coaches, please let them know in the classroom. In the classroom chat. Text it to them. That way, that's why we have the voice chat in the classroom. That way, people could either use the voice chat or the classroom. That way, you can't really use an excuse saying you can't hear. If you can't hear in person, then you go to the classroom. If you can't type it out, then you go in the voice chat. You have options. So,
can you mute yourself really quick so it doesn't repeat on the speakers? Thanks, man.
Yeah, so like I said, those are the things you guys have to keep in mind in Smash Camp. If anybody have any questions before we start, let me know now, because we're going to start and try to get through this.
You can talk, guys, if you want to say something.
Yeah, you guys can say something. If you guys have any questions, let me know before we start.
What's up, man? What'd you say?
So far, so good.
All right.
Sounds good.
All right, cool. Let me check in the classroom. Maybe someone said something in the classroom. If not, then let's see. Yeah, nobody said anything. Okay. So once again, like I said, it's a double elimination tournament. So if you lose your first match, you're still in the tournament. You're still in the tournament. And we're doing matches 1 by 1 because all of these matches are going to be on stream. So if you do want to go back home, I mean, go back home. You're already home. But if you want to go back, if you want to go back and check the archives, you can to check the matches. In the future, I'm probably going to put these up on YouTube or go back to even the old Smash Cam, put them on YouTube. But for now, you can go back to the old archives after the tournament and see your matches. So these matches will be streamed.
Could I say something, Wes?
What's up?
Alright, so I just want to tell all the people here for the first time, if you've been here already, you already know this, but you know, try not to treat this tournament as a normal one. There might be some similar, you know, qualms about it, but I would just throw those away. Compared to a regular tournament, this isn't to win, this is more just to learn and take in information and try to apply it. And through, you know, as long as you can or as long as you stay in the tournament, try to utilize that time as much as possible. That's pretty much it.
All right. Any other coaches have anything else to say? All right. So I guess we're good then. So what the way we're gonna do this? Oh, all the matches are gonna be 2 out of 3. The Game and Diva, all the matches are gonna be 2 out of 3. Also, since we're doing things a little bit different, and we have 3 coaches, so I'm gonna announce a match. And I'm gonna put it in the classroom, and then I want 2 out of the 3 coaches we have today to pick one student that they're gonna coach for that match, and then that's it. Whoever isn't a coach for that match, whoever's not coaching for that match, you guys can just sit out and wait for the next match for you to pick. So to spread things out even, so each coach has a match to coach. For example, if Cynics and Racer coach one match and J-Tails didn't coach that match, the next match J-Tails will coach and one of the other coaches have to sub out. So that's how we're gonna do it.
Sounds good.
All right. So the first match we have today will be Poo Poo versus Saiyan Princess. Put that in there. So whatever coach is willing to grab that match, please let me know now, or say it on a voice chat, or say it inside the classroom. That way the students can know who their coach will be, and the next coach will be able to come into play the next match. Next match. Who do you got, J-Tails? Saiyan Princess or Poo Poo?
Hello?
Yeah.
He's just asking which student you want to try out. Oh, Saiyan Princess or Poo Poo?
I'll take Saiyan Princess.
Alright.
I'll do Poo Poo to start with.
Hello?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, Racer, you'll get the next wave. You get the next person.
Yeah.
Alright, so let me put this in quick. Oh, so oh yeah, also I gotta give you guys the arena. Hold on. Give me a second. Arena. I might have to start another arena. Actually, whoever gets in this arena, we'll orchestrate a quick match. That way we can have activity going on, so that they don't close the arena. 5, 7. Okay. Arena. This is the password. Okay. Let me put a mental note for this. Oh, let me see something. Alright, so Poo Poo, let's get in a match real quick. Alright. Alright, so Saiyan Princess, once you get in there, let me know. So we can start the match. Also, anybody who's in the voice chat now, you do not have to stay in the voice chat if you are not playing. You can stay either in the classroom or the auditorium and wait for your match to be called. Okay. So you Saiyan Princess and Poo Poo, you figure you two figure out what stages you want to pick and everything. So you do all that in the classroom. And remember, match 1, the coaches don't give you critiques in it because, you know, they don't really have nothing to coach off of. So it's mainly match 2 and 3.
West, is there a way for me to get just the screen of the stream to show? Aside from seeing everybody's names and then the stream screen as well?
Oh, you talking about everyone in the voice chat screen? Oh, you
yeah,
talking
it's kind of looking a bit like a Brady Bunch for a second.
Oh shoot. Okay. Yeah, you're just supposed to play. They want to just play. I don't think there's any other way. Unless you just tell, the only other way is if you just tell whoever's not in the room. I mean, if you want, whoever's not playing.
I think it's just because I'm using my phone, but it's fine. I can still see the match.
I opened up the Twitch separately. That's how I'm doing.
Well, I don't know about that now. That looks really fast. Okay. You want to go first, J-Tails?
You can go ahead first if you want.
Alright. So, Poo Poo, I saw a lot of really interesting things that you did from last time that we coached you. You started listening more with the fire, being a little more patient with Ivysaur's whips. Yeah, so that was good that you remember that. I really like your back airs a lot with Charizard. Seems like Charizard is definitely your best. So yeah, the one thing though I would say is that what's up? Yep. So one thing though I would say is your use of fire was great, and I saw you try to incorporate it more towards the end of the set. But in neutral, I would definitely add that because you did a lot of single hits to Saiyan Princess's shield over and over again. If you mix it up with fire, a little more in neutral, you could get a lot. And then I would actually also ask you to use fire at the ledge too, because you SD'd from that side B. By the way, was that an accident?
Wait, Poo Poo is Ness, not the Pokemon trainer. Saying Princess was the Pokemon trainer.
Ah, yeah, I can't see with the screen.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Oh, that's what they were saying before. Okay, I get it now. Oh man, I'm so sorry. Yeah. Let's try it again then, because I literally am looking at like a really small screen right now. All right, let me show you.
You're not able to pop out the screen and then enlarge it?
I tried. I don't know. Maybe it's like an iPhone thing. Or is anyone else using this on an iPhone?
No, I'm on my computer.
Like, I'll show.
I can't
Yeah.
on full screen. I'm on.
Damn, man, that kind of sucks. Yo, Wes.
What's up?
Yeah, so like I actually miss doing a check on Poo Poo's character and how they've been playing and stuff. Because the screen was so small, I mixed up the players.
It was all good. Just do it the next match. It's not too much you can do.
Alright.
So J-Tails, go. If not, we could just tell whoever's in the room who's not playing. We could to make it easier for you.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, so whoever is not playing, since it's causing an issue with on Cynic's part, whoever isn't playing, please, you have to leave what happened?
Hey, could we have another coach that was watching to replace me for this, since I was focusing on?
I think it was just you and J-Tails. That's it. It's you and J-Tails.
But other people have been watching the match too, like Racer.
Racer, have you been watching it? Did you watch the match?
I wasn't actually doing it as much because I was setting up, trying to do the stream and everything I was telling you about on the other side.
Yeah.
No worries, man.
So yeah, don't worry about too much about it. So anyway, to make
the next one. Sorry about that.
That's all right. In order so he could see the matches a little better, I guess since it's cluttered on your end, whoever isn't playing in a match, just leave the voice chat and just stay in the classroom or the auditorium, and then when your match is called, you'll be able to come into the voice chat. So yeah, there should just only be like 2 students at a time to make it less cluttered for the teachers.
Okay.
Yeah.
So should I give my feedback?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay. So Saiyan Princess, similar to what Sanix was saying actually, was that like a lot of your big swings kind of costed you a lot, like with Squirtle Side B and the 2 Flare Blitzes that either, kind of cause an SD or put you off stage, so Ness was able to like PK Thunder you or yo-yo you. So be a little bit more like conservative with those big moves, because those are like your trump cards. You don't want to throw them out, too often. And if so, like, try and do it on Ness's landing since he's really floaty. I noticed you tried to do it when he was getting up from ledge and it, mistimed the invincibility period. That's kind of a tough window to hit. So, just be mindful of when you're using like Squirtle Side B and Charizard Flare Blitz. The second thing, I noticed when Ness was above the platform, you were like still on the other side of the stage, like kind of like dash dancing around, waiting to see what was going to happen. Whenever your opponent goes up on platforms, get under them. They cannot hit you, they cannot hurt you because the platform's in the way. So once you're under them, you're applying so much pressure just with your positioning. So, and you might want to run in and shield under them because they could drop through and like nair or something. But I just want to make sure that whenever your opponent's putting themselves in a bad position, you're capitalizing on that situation. Because being under somebody is really advantageous in this game. So just keep that in mind. And if you're getting harassed by PK Thunder, use Nair to break it with Zard, with Squirtle, with Ivy. So they all have really good Nairs that hit all around them, like a circular hitbox, and they last long. So just use Nair to destroy that when you fall. Good Nest players will catch your air dodge. So yeah, that's what I got for you.
Alright, so we're gonna go to the second match. You guys pick the characters you want. Stages. When you're ready, you can start the match. Can you see now? Can you see better? Cynics?
Yeah, I can see better. I actually just figured out how to fix it, by the way, for that other iPhone. Just double click it twice.
Oh, okay. The popular art.
Hey, Dave, stupid rule.
Yo, Wes.
What's up?
He's asking if there's Dave's stupid rule.
Yeah. Give me 1 second. Let me double check. What is it? Let me check.
Well, for DSR, the person who lost can choose to go back to the stage. The person who
won, they can't if they won.
The person who won cannot, but the person who lost, if they want to go back to the stage they lost on, that's okay.
So yeah, well, yeah, it's on. You can't go back to the same stage you won at. Okay, so
Jeez.
Alright, so I'll start first this time. So, Poo Poo, yeah, my bad about before. I mistaken you for that other Pokemon trainer player that was there last week. But I remember me and Dyer were talking to you about using Side Magnet more. Yeah, it was good. You know, your punishes were pretty good for the beginning of the game. I would say towards the middle, they started to, go off a bit. I saw you whiffing a lot of nairs out of shield. I would say the biggest thing though would probably be your up B. When you're, because I saw what you tried to do the first time. You tried to, juggle them in there with up B that match. You shot your first up B, hit him. Your second one again, and the Charizard was moving away from you, so the Charizard was going to the right. But you wanted to circle around them with the Thunder Trail by going to the left. And I think you should always try to go to where the opponent is going. You want to follow with it. So I would say the biggest thing I saw there would be that I really would love for you to take away is try to experiment more with aligning your upbeat to go alongside the enemy as you're chasing them, as opposed to try to make a loop-de-loop. And then I saw at the end there, you got one, but before you got that upbeat self PK hit to Charizard, there was a moment where you were on the second platform and you did the upbeat twirl to hit yourself, but missed by a little bit. But that was a good attempt, though. That's pretty much it.
Thank you.
No problem.
alright. Jatos, your turn.
Okay, so same princess. One thing I noticed was like at least at the start of the match, you're trying to like fight your way out of PK Fire with Squirtle side B, and then you kind of kept getting looped a little bit more. Whenever PK Fire hits you, just hold away and dodge, like or shield, so it'll happen as soon as possible. It's the best way to get out of PK Fire as soon as it hits you. If you jump, the Nest can read that, and if you try to like mash or hit moves, he can just keep PK firing those buttons, and you're gonna keep getting looped into it. So be careful. Another thing was I noticed maybe in some cases you were giving Nest too much space. So like whenever he would throw a PK fire, you would block it, and then you would roll away from him, right? So now you're giving him more space to keep throwing fire at you and PK fire, and just have a lot of time to think. If Nessus just keeps throwing PK fire in neutral, you block it, you walk forward. You block it, you walk forward. And you kind of have to make him uncomfortable with your positioning. A lot of the times you would see that fire and you would freak out and just like move away, and that just gave him more room to do whatever he wanted. So be careful with that. Last thing is make sure that when you're under Ness and you got Poo Poo in the air a couple times, but then you kind of like backed off. Ness cannot land. Ness cannot beat your hitboxes. So especially if you're Charizard, use the up tilt, use the up smash. Ness has no options to get around that situation aside from air dodge. So make sure that you're getting him above you, and then you're staying directly under him, platforms or not, when he's in the air, and try to just, make sure you have a hitbox wherever he's coming down on. Like, his moves don't have that much range. So yeah, that's pretty much it. Any questions you can write in the chat. Sounds good.
Is that it?
Yep.
Alright, so we're gonna go to the next match. Let me change the names. So now, who's gonna be the coaches for this? Since Race has obviously won, who's gonna go? You, or Cynics. Don't start yet, guys. Peebs and Shiba Baby don't start yet. Or the Gaming Diva don't start yet. So we need to find out who's
I can probably go since my time.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I would suggest you grab Shiba Baby,
Okay.
and then Peebs, Racer could grab that person.
Okay.
Okay. Sounds good.
Hold on. First off, let me ask. Hold on. Give me 1 second, because I want to make sure of something. Hold on a second. Let me ask her something. Who are you playing? Just give me 1 second. I want to make sure of something. Yeah, Shiba Baby, I sent you a private message. Alright, here you go. Okay. Alright. Okay, let's see. So J-Tails and Racer, before we start the match, who you guys both know about which one of you guys want to coach a Bayo player? Who's I guess who feels more comfortable coaching a Bayo? Because I know Racer used to play a Bayo, but I want to know if J-Tails would be good too. Like, I'm trying to figure out, because give this person the best Bayo coach.
Yeah, if Racer main Bayo, then that sounds better.
Alright, so
I mean, it's up to him though.
What do you want to do?
It's not really main, but I did play. I mean, I'm pretty sure I played the character as much as anyone else has. I just was trying to play. You know what I mean?
Okay.
But I did try them all out. So I mean, I'll do it. I'll give it a shot.
Okay, so yeah, I'll sign. So you'll go to Shiba Baby, aka the Gaming Diva, Racer, and then you could get Peebs, J-Tails.
Okay.
All right.
Good.
I just wanted to make sure of that. All right. Let me see.
Or just give me 1 second before they.
All right. Yeah, don't start yet.
Okay.
Are you ready?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, y'all can start. About that. What in God's name? Why didn't you fix that? Update. Here we go. Okay. Alright, so who's going first?
I'll go ahead.
Okay.
Never mind.
Okay.
All right. So, first things I liked. I did appreciate that you was willing to use your guns in neutral. However, I want you. This one just come in. Oh, okay, Peeves. I like that you use the guns in neutral. That's something that Bayonetas don't really do too much. However, when you look at the character Pokemon Trainer, there is a height issue that prevents it from being as effective. So maybe prioritize that more when you switch to Charizard. As from long distance, you're not really going to be able to tag them with the guns. Your approach, you're neutral overall. You were very heavy in F tilt. Most Bayonetas in general will stick to the safer back air option, and maybe occasionally trying to tag approaches with stuff like down tilt or using the aerial side B as their main burst option. Use the grounded one to try to approach, which is almost never a good idea, especially in this version of the game. So if you want to use side B next time, if you feel the need to do it, try jumping real quick before and to see if you can tag them, especially if you think they're going to jump. And lastly, be a little bit more calmer once you're put in disadvantage. It really felt like a lot of attacks were coming out that didn't seem to have any purpose, especially when the person was nowhere near you. And that's putting you in lag, especially when you're talking about Bayonetta, who has the extra special lag for doing special moves. So you're ending up helping your opponent put you in disadvantage further. So try to calm down those things and use the back air as your main. Switch from F tilt to back air more in your neutral and see what that does for you. Try not to do the side Bs, aerial side Bs if you think they're going to do something, especially in the air. Okay.
Okay. I'll try.
Yeah. If you do one or two of those things, that's fine.
Yeah.
All right, J-Tails.
Okay. So Peeves, one thing that I noticed was like some of your, I guess, combos with Squirtle could have been a little bit more optimized. Like, you know, F tilt into grab, down throw, up air up. Like, you can get a lot more damage there. I'm sure you know about those combos. You know, good zoning with Ivysaur. Don't forget to use Flamethrower Charizard at the edge. I also want to see some Flamethrower in neutral in some cases. It's a really good approach tool with Zard. Yeah, and then actually, I had a comment for Gaming Diva also. When Ivysaur is like kind of pestering you with like Razor Leafs, just like you can walk. Like there's a walk and then there's a dash, and if you walk, it gives you access to your shield a lot more quickly. So you could just like shield one Razor Leaf, take a step forward, shield one Razor Leaf, take a step forward. Because I noticed that the zoning might have been giving you some trouble, so I just wanted to chime in there. But
and as always, which time if he's too close, and if you catch him throwing it while you're approaching.
So yeah, that's all for me.
Okay, so we're gonna go to the second match. I guess if they're ready, then they could go to the second match. All right.
Yo, this new stage list is crazy, yo.
Hold on, let me get a second. Oh, he's not. He's not playing. Oh, stage not allowed.
Alright, so yeah, Peeps just ask if you can hear us.
Yeah.
Thanks, man.
So I'm gonna put in the chat in case anybody doesn't know the stage list. There we go.
By the way, if anyone's playing, if your stage set is on random and someone else picks a stage.
Yeah, you have to. That's why. What happens is, both of you guys have to agree on a stage, and then both of y'all have to pick the stage in order for that stage to come up. It can't be where I pick a stage, for example, and then you put random, and then it goes to that stage. No, what's gonna happen is, it might actually go to the stage that you have on random. So both parties need to agree on a stage, and then once that stage is agreed upon, both of y'all pick the stage, and it has to be within the stage list that I presented in the classroom. So it has to be the neutral stages of Battlefield, Final Destination, Pokemon Stadium 2, Town and City. The counter pick stages, what is this? Hold on a second. Lilac Cruise, Kalos, and Yoshi Story. So yeah, y'all two have to figure out what stage you want to go to that's within those stages, and then take it from there. Okay, so it's Final Destination, the next stage.
Maybe Racer can help Diva pick a stage since she's.
No, she wants Final Destination. Peeps. Pick,
okay.
Yeah, pick Final Destination, Peeps.
Okay.
Yeah.
I guess I can start this time around.
Mhm.
So, Peeves, I feel like the two main things that I have are for your Ivysaur. Sometimes like you'll charge forward smash really early because like you think they're gonna come down. You just gotta remember like Bayo has other movement options. She has like one up B, one side B, and then her double jump and an air dodge. So be careful when you're committing to like that grounded punish, like that landing punish, too early, and wait to see if your opponent's gonna show you their hand first before you commit to that. Because Diva saw you were charging it, and then she's like, "Yeah, I'm out," and she's like, did ABK in the air and escaped. So and you could get punished really hard for that. So just be careful. And then the other thing is you can use your up air to bait air dodges. So like down throw up air and then double jump up air, they can air dodge that, but then you can punish that landing because they have lag afterwards. So I guess I just want to see you juggling a little bit more with Ivysaur and trapping landings a little bit more as well with Ivysaur and not committing so early. Yeah, that's what I got for you.
Okay. So I didn't really see some of the most of the they changed really from the first game. I did see a little bit more down tilt, so at least you're trying to incorporate that, which is good. Um, you really your recovery, you have to really look at all the options, like JTail said. Usually, if you keep your double jump, Bayonetta can actually recover most situations unless it's really high percent or with really weird situation without using the double jump until absolutely necessary to air dodge. So usually it's like side B, then up B, double jump, air dodge, like he said. So because you died a lot because of just the improper recovery. That F,
Yeah.
but if I
That's,
was if it was
that's my biggest thing is the execution. Like I got like the mass majority of my deaths
yeah
is I kill my own self because like the stage, yeah.
yeah.
I'm not
So
used
I
to
would
playing stages.
gotcha.
Yeah, and,
So
and then you gotta do like those side kicks too, and yeah, I understand like starting off and stuff.
yeah, definitely what I would say.
So
What
you're
I
saying
was
side B then up B?
Yeah, you can usually do that. You can even mix up B then side B first. And then the threat of witch time is there for people who are too aggressive off or try to stop you. But that you'll get to that eventually. You just want to get the basic side B up B thing going first. And then just go in train mode, just do that over and over again. But lastly, about the neutral, I really want you to get rid of that F tilt the way you're using it, and just switch that up with back air for now. And the side B you're doing on the ground, take that out and replace it with side B in the air. Just a quick short hop side B. If you watch a top Bayonetta on YouTube or something, they'll usually be like a mid range, and then they'll read, oh, okay, my opponent's gonna press a button. I hit him with this really quick side B, and then I can convert that to an up B into, the Bayonetta combos you've probably seen before, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that makes them. That's kind of a big part of her neutral, so they don't just try to overwhelm her overall. And the back air is pretty good as well. So if you did those things with the guns, your neutral would get a lot better. So just practice that in training mode and look at players like Lima and even count how many times they do the back air, the aerial side B, and then you'll get an idea that, hey, this is probably a move I should prioritize in my toolbox. Okay.
Okay.
Got it.
Thanks, guys.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so what we got next? We got Home Alone versus Extort. Okay. So all we need now is Extort.
Hey, OS.
What's up? Also, who's gonna be coaching next? What is it? Senix didn't coach last match, so who's gonna coach this match? Or do you even mind being stepping out? Doesn't matter.
Oh.
What was you saying? Oh. All right. So sorry, I was talking, but I had it on mute. Oh yeah, don't start the match yet, guys. So who's gonna be coaching Home Alone, and who's gonna be coaching Hector?
Sorry, repeat that, Wes.
Who's gonna be coaching who? We got Home Alone and Hector.
I get Home Alone unless he mains Samus, and I think Senix would be better suited.
Home Alone does not mean Samus.
Okay.
It means me fit. Oh, the what is it? What is it called? Me Fighters, and I think Rob. So.
Okay, I'm cool with that.
Okay, who's gonna? Oh, and Hector is Pac-Man, I think. So. Who wants to coach that? The Cynics or Race?
Yeah, I'll coach that one.
Okay. So let me see. Hector. So you guys can start whenever, if you guys already have the stages and such out of the way. Let's see what they see what they. Okay, they're still trying to figure out what's what. Okay. Of course, the classic PS2.
Oh, Pac-Man, if only Sinji was here.
I know, right? He's busy right now. I think he went to he's in a collision, I think. He's busy. Yeah, I know. This guy got the Desperado, man. Oh, man. Anybody ever seen that movie called Desperado?
Yeah.
He got the case, yo. Movie's so silly. All of these guys be shooting out of briefcases. One got a rocket, one got like a machine gun, and I think the other one has something else. And then all of them died. All of them died. But the way they died is just so stupid. Especially the one with the rocket. When he died, he fell. His briefcase was pointed to the air. So when he, he shot a rocket out of his briefcase, and then it came down and crashing on him. Ooh.
Oh, that was good timing. He's being a little more reserved now.
Mm-hmm.
Could have followed up after that up there.
Man, I wish Samus had something like that. That would be nice, yeah.
She has so many things. Come on, man.
Nah, give her more, man. I want the whole world.
She'll be top tier in a second.
I know. I think if they would give her any more buffs, man, she'll be top tier. He's trying to be reverse to get back. I saw that. Oh, he tried to go for. Oh no, that's not
Should be
good.
good unless he grabbed his trampoline.
Yeah. Go back.
Ooh.
Nice. That was a good match though.
Yeah. Yo, is this me, Gun, or him? Like, is it just him in person?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Alright, you wanna go first, J-Tails?
Yeah, sure. So Home Alone, good stuff. GG's. The first thing that I noticed was ledge trapping, and you actually clutched it out at the end with a sick ledge trap. You know, you used the nade, baited the roll, and then you got the charge shot. So just in general, I want to see, you know, that timing a little bit more fleshed out. A lot of the times Pac-Man just kind of rolled and then hit you. And you already know your F smash covers get up attack, forward get up, and roll. And it can cover jump. So don't, you know, sleep on that as an option. You throw the nade or the fire early, and then when they're hanging there, they're gonna feel pressured and they're gonna choose their option. Even if it's jump, you could just let the forward smash rip and, you know, get a lot of stocks that way. But you definitely showed a really good ledge trap there at the end, so keep that up.
Copy that.
The second thing is this matchup is all about who controls the hydrant. That hydrant is like the pivot point of the matchup because once it's in motion, it's taking up space. And you both have projectiles, which also take up space. So I kind of wanted to see you like just like break the hydrant first more often. A lot of the times you would hit it once and then be like, I'm not messing with that. Because obviously, you know, once you hit it, if it doesn't break, the next person to hit it, it's gonna fly into you. So you were respecting the situation, which is good. but maybe you can do like 2 down Bs like very quickly, because once the down B explodes, you can do it again. Actually, if you do it again immediately, it blows up on its own. The first one that you have out will blow up. So you could probably throw like 2 quick down Bs at it and just blow up the hydrant quickly. I don't recommend F smash or dash attack because those are too committal. Like you have a lot of end lag, but maybe just try to control with down B, with down tilt, with F tilt a little bit more to pressure Pac-Man a little bit more on his end. Yeah. Any questions?
Copy that. Just one of the things is that sometimes, probably because me physically, I play too hard. So most of the times when I try to do tilt, it comes out as smashes, and like likewise if I use the C stick, if I'm mashing it, the C stick in this game doesn't register, so you actually gotta wait. It's more of like
That's
a
my
patient
least
thing.
favorite thing.
So yeah, I definitely am taking all that to heart. Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
So take your time. Take your time, young man. Treat it all nice. Treat the controller nice. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Actually, one thing that I usually give people to practice, and it might sound really mundane, is just walking in training mode, walking and turning around. It sounds super boring and useless, but it gives you that fine control over your character that I feel like everyone always just tries to dash everywhere, but those little precisions and spacing are really important. So if you can spend like 5 minutes in training mode daily or weekly, just walking and turning your character around over and over and over, it's really valuable to give you that, that fine tunement.
Copy that.
Yeah, because those dashes eat up those tilts if you do them, too quick.
Appreciate it, gentlemen.
All right, so yeah, what I would say is I noticed a pattern of you not wanting to go in, with shield against the meat gunner. A lot of your approaches were either with hydrant or with something with your hand. And I think as zoners, and this is just from personal experience on my own, maybe it's not the case for you, but like a lot of zoners feel like they want like an opening first. They want something to assure them that they can get in before they go in. So you would hold on to, maybe the Galaga in your pocket before you got like close enough, and we're kind of measuring out the other player, trying to say, okay, when am I gonna get in? When's the right time? Okay, now's the right time to do it. But when you get into that, I guess, flow chart with waiting for something to hit the opponent before you get in, or waiting for an opening, sometimes you wait a little too long, and what happens is the opponent starts to figure it out, which is what the opponent did. They started to figure out the pattern of coming in with some sort of fruit. So all they had to do was either dodge it and launch a counter attack to make you do something, or sit there, wait and shield, and then do an action afterward. So you want to try different tools. So what I would say, just to start off really simple, start using down tilts. I saw that you did space a fair towards the end of the game, and you held shield. And it's okay, because I think they ended up hitting you or grabbing you for it, but it was great that you started experimenting and trying new things just to see what would happen. I want to see more of that. I want to see more poking tools up close, and sometimes even just running up. And I know that you might get caught in like a frame trap, but yeah, that's the biggest piece of info I would give you. Just mix it up a little bit and start experimenting and figuring out what happens on the other side, like what the opponent does when you start coming in slowly with shield, or you approach with a down tilt, or maybe a fair.
All right, yeah, thanks for the advice.
Okay.
All right, so whenever you guys ready to commence the next match. All right, dang, you guys was ready. Y'all had your hands on that button. Sheesh.
Hungry. Let's go.
Alright, cool. I'm gonna go first this time, I guess. Alright, so Xtord, a lot more use of your normals, which was great. Especially towards the middle part of that second stock of his. I saw it ramp up a lot, back air spaced, fairs. I did want to see some more downhill. They were spot dodging a lot, and you capitalized that by grabbing, which was really good. So overall, just like good job for implementing more things. But I really want you to take it a step further. Whenever you do get a chance to it, I know that's a lot to take in, but start seeing in your head, or asking yourself in the middle of a match, get in the habit of asking yourself, okay, now that I'm doing all this stuff, what is the opponent doing? What is their response to it? And almost always they would respond by throwing out a special move, or try to retreat while doing it. And your response would be to hit them, and you were getting hits, but sometimes you were trading. Just try to think, I guess, what you can do to get the most out of their option. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense, actually.
Alright, cool. Alright, that's it. Oh, sorry, really quick, I did want to say, I see that a lot of your punishes I wanted to say this last game, but I forgot. A lot of your punishes when they're above you is up smash, and you did get it there this game. The last game that you did, you with 2 of them. If you're unsure if you're gonna be right under them to hit them, go for a down smash, because then you increase the chances of you hitting them on either side. And if you see that they're an evasive kind of flow, you wanna counter that with something that can reach as far as possible, as opposed to just right above you. Okay. Alright, J Tails, you're up.
Alright. Okay, so I definitely saw the hydrant control being implemented, which is really good to see you implementing things very quickly. One thing that I could add is don't forget about jumping charge shot, because you had the charge shot full, and sometimes you would throw it into the projectiles or on the ground, and then Pac-Man was landing on the platform every time. So you would hit the hydrant, he would air dodge, or he would be above you, throw down the hydrant, you would block it, and then he would air dodge or double jump onto the platform to stay safe, which is a really smart decision. So you could scout that, and from across the stage try to line up that shot to cover the platform when he's going to land on top of it, because all landings are punishable. You cannot shield upon landing. So that's something that I wanted to see a little bit more from you. And second thing, I noticed those B reverses with the down B off stage. I understand why you're trying to avoid, getting fair or getting hit further off stage, because your recovery is vertical. It doesn't have horizontal. So it's good awareness on your part. I think what you could have done is horizontal air dodge to the ledge to snap it. And then that, it gives you invincibility. So even if he runs off with a fair or down air, you get to avoid it. And Pac-Man has to try to 2-frame you just to hit you back off stage. So those are 2 of the adjustments that I think from watching the set could have been made to help you out. What do you think?
Copy that. Definitely, yeah, I get what you're saying. I'm going to definitely try to implement that more. Normally, recovering with the gunner, what I try to do at times is, instead of trying to waste a jump, the B reverses is there to help me position myself into a section where I could fair myself back to the stage, because fair catapult.
Okay, yeah.
So that's why the B reverse is there, so I can fair myself wait to see what my opponent is doing, and then maybe decide whether or not to use my jump or up B right immediately.
Okay.
So that's why I do that. At times, I do need more practice at that because I often mess that up and I often SD. So
Gotcha.
I am definitely going to try to implement what you just said to try to like air dodge in case if that option doesn't seem to be working for me often, then I'll try to air dodge and catch them.
Yeah, it's just another tool to add to your kit. A lot of Snake players do that, and it usually works out pretty often. It's hard to punish. Timing is super strict on that air dodge to punish it, so it's relatively safe. But sometimes you'll get down tilted out of it, or you'll get hard punished. So use it mindfully.
Copy.
But yeah, sounds good, man. Thank you.
Alright, so whenever you guys ready. My man got the Luigi fitted to help him out, yeah. Oh wow, this guy's ballsy. You wanna do it? Nope. Still alive. Whoa. That was a risk he was willing to take. Huh.
I can't get over this guy's me gunner.
This guy has the mean fitted on.
Alright,
Son.
Details, you could go first.
What is all that on his body? What is that? That's a pin?
All right, GG's. So, good stuff. I like the sword fighter. Only just a couple things. The disc that I think it's a side B. I think that at least in a matchup against another zoner, it can be good as a mix up. But Pac-Man walls it off pretty well with the hydrant and with the fruit. The fruit just eats it. So that I wanted to see a little bit more sparingly. But the tornado goes through hydrant. It goes through the fruit. So if Pac-Man throws the fruit, you can just throw a tornado and you'll trade. But Pac-Man loses the trade because now you get a combo, right? So little situations like that, funny enough, you did the tornado a lot and I wanted to see more of it. There were even more openings where just 1+1 tornado would have actually caught Extor off guard potentially. And then the second thing also regarding tornado was sometimes you would get into a rhythm with it. It seemed like you would hit with it, and I wanted to see the combo right then and there, kind of anticipating the hit, and then you're already in position to up B. But I noticed it would hit, and then you would buff for another one, because I know you're trying to apply pressure, but you weren't ready for the follow-up. So then, theoretically, Extort could have air dodged. And then you jumped up and up B'd, and it worked, but he could have escaped it. So I just want you to, I want you to get the confirm down, basically, is what I'm saying. So that you can guarantee those hits and those combos and the KOs.
Copy that. I've also noticed that there's certain situations. This actually has to go back to what you said, the practice, where I have to practice walking. I believe I was playing a bit too aggressive because there's some cases where I throw the tornado and I don't think it's going to connect, so I'm already telling myself to evade if it doesn't connect. And those cases that you're saying, when it did connect, I said that was the follow up. I'm like,
yeah,
I'll go through. But how do I would say, how do I deal with the situation where I'm not thinking way too ahead, or because for those cases I was thinking, okay, it's not going to hit. So how do I train myself to not do those situations where I throw it and I roll out the way like buffer roll? How does an individual stop doing those things?
Well, being aware of it's the first step, which you seem to be, so that's good. So now it's about just controlling the impulses. But the reason that you're throwing it out and rolling away is because you're probably used to getting punished or maybe overusing it. But the thing that I want you to realize is your opponent's position, right? If Pac-Man's up in the air and he's diagonal and to the right of you, which of his moves can hit you? None of them. Maybe an apple or side B, right? So if you consider the position your opponent's in and their run speed, obviously you're fighting Fox or Sonic or Captain Falcon and they block that NATO, you're gonna get punished. But Pac-Man's mobility is not that good, right? So it's kind of has to do with game sense and knowing okay, I can throw this out here and I don't have to roll. I can throw this out here and I don't have to be afraid of getting punished because I know that based on my opponent's position and his options, I can't get hit, right? So just kind of having that foresight and that thought will allow you to confidently throw out the tornado and not buffer anything, or throw out the tornado and be okay, I know this is a risk, but it's a calculated risk, and I'm gonna give it a shot and see. Right? So does that kind of make sense?
Yeah, I got you on that for sure. Appreciate it, man.
Okay, cool.
All right, Cynics.
Okay, Extort. So, I was seeing a lot of your tools starting to be used against you, and you didn't seem to know what to do against that. Also, the change might have threw you off a bit, maybe, because I was giving you advice to do towards a gunner. They switched it up a bit. But yeah, as soon as somebody starts using those tools against you, as a Pac-Man, you can use that against them as well. Like there's always a layer of counterplay, you know, surpassing what was there before. So in terms of like just breaking down stuff for Hydrant and item, you could anticipate with shielding. Obviously, the Hydrant you don't want to do that too much with their other attacks that they're good, but you can also negate the Hydrant with attacks of your own. So maybe like a fair, you could hit Hydrant and then maybe throw out another attack afterwards if you're close enough, or you could just use it to negate and reset the neutral. One thing I didn't see though, I didn't see approach with shield, and I don't think many or at all any down tilts to kind of space away from them. So like those two things are very powerful, very very powerful. Like having that space to go in, and it looked like a lot of their tornado hits. You were doing a good job of avoiding here and there, but every now and then it just was unknown, and I'm not sure if that was like just because of the switch. You're not okay with the matchup. What would you say it was?
I think it's more the switch than anything, because like the switch from gunner to sword fighter is like really different.
Yeah.
Like it's just hard to adapt to when it's that sudden.
Yeah, definitely. It's gonna happen. I guess this is a good place to kind of get your bearings in on it. But yeah, there's a lot of moves that they do that are really unsafe up close. And closing that gap with walk is just it's really powerful against another projectile user. So definitely try to incorporate that when you're in losers run. Coming up with shield and walking while doing it, so you can instantly put up your shield, because that dash gives you a bit of a lag when you do that. Okay.
Yeah. All right. Thanks for the advice.
No problem.
Alright, so the next match we have is Defecates versus Piker. Piker, Defecates, please report to the arena.
Alright, Wes, I'm probably gonna head out and get ready for other plans. I gotta stream later. But thanks for having me, and everybody else too, all the other coaches and all the students. Thank you guys for participating today.
Word, man. Hey, really quick, dude. I wanted to ask you, have you been feeling better?
Oh, health-wise?
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like I'm back to normal finally.
That's good, man.
No cough, no, everything is way better. I'm really happy.
That's good, man. That's good. Glad to hear. All right.
Yeah, thanks for asking.
All right.
Take care of yourself, dude.
Later. We'll talk.
Guys,
I'll talk to you later,
man.
Be well. Later, Racer. Later, Senex. Wes. I'll talk to you later.
All
Home
right.
Alone. Good seeing you again. Catch you guys next time.
All right. Take it easy.
So when you guys are ready, you can start. Oh, sorry. Hold on. So who has who? Home Alone.
Wes.
Sorry. Defecates the DK main.
Oh, Harambe's back.
Yeah. Defecate / Harambe's DK and
This guy.
what's his name? Piker. Piker is Yoshi.
Alright, starting already?
Alright, let's go, Racer. Let's go.
Yeah, bro. I haven't even wrote down the names yet.
Alright, well you got Piker. You got Yoshi.
Not the Donkey Kong. There you go.
Yeah, Yoshi Phyllis, right? That's what it says.
Yeah, Phyllis. Oof. Oh, you still could have got it there. I'll just chalk that up as a technical. Shit. That was bad DI, right?
That was more or less a panic air dodge. He had him. The hell was that? Did he get spiked?
So up B when it goes to the stage, if people like try to panic and get back to the stage, Donkey Kong can capitalize with the down air.
So he went. Yeah, he feel like he overextended off stage there.
Yeah, he did. But that up B is kind of like a little mix up. Like, does the DK down air immediately, or does he wait? Most of the time, they don't wait.
Ooh.
Bear beats everything. Eraser, you can go first.
All right. Okay, Phyllis. If I was to determine what your Yoshi is, in terms of overall gameplay, I would say it's very comfortable being in the air, which is very important for Yoshi. However, the ground game is a little bit lacking. In the main tool, I did not see that game. Honestly, was jab. I'm looking at the frame data to start up frame 3. Even the first jab is -10 disadvantage, and you can delay and transition the jab 2 as early as frame 6. So that's something you can add to because it looks like you want to be the kind of Yoshi that wants to put pressure on them and kind of like, especially with a guy like DK, really just like smother them. So that was kind of missing in the ground when you did get in and stuff. I think that was the main thing because I actually like the way you were using your eggs and floating around the air. I will say though, watch your down B usage. You got away with it the first time. After that, it never worked really again. He was looking for it, and I think it got you off stage at least one time. But lastly, just watch your disadvantage. Watch how you're falling, and don't overextend so much off stage. You're more than with that nair of yours. Most situations against a guy like DK who can't, who's really bad getting off the stage, you probably can get away with just using a lot of those nairs to really stuff his get up options from the ledge and really pressure him with the eggs.
I think you're pretty spot on with that, especially the ground game. I've noticed that, and I've tried to switch to other characters recently just to try to mess around with it a little bit. But I think the jab is a great first place for me to start with. I'll look into that definitely.
Definitely.
All right, thanks, man.
Alright, so Harambe. I saw some stuff that you implemented from last week. You were a lot better with controlling when you were dash attacking. I think almost every dash attack hit that game, so that was great. I didn't see many back airs until you did that run-off back air on the platform. They hit you for it. That's okay, you implemented it. And then, the back air mix-up you did with the back air into the headbutt was great. You got a lot of shield pressure going on. One thing though that I wish you did implement a little more is down tilts and neutral. Kind of treat it the same way like a Marth would, like just to kind of poke and see what they're gonna do. Maybe you could do two. Maybe you do one and run away. You know, maybe you do one and jump. You know, you could do a lot of mix-ups with it because of how far the space is. But you know, try your best to just implement it and just see what you can do with approaching down tilts. You know, it's not that big of a commitment for you. So I would say focus on down tilts. Your forward throws, your cargo throws off stage were good because you instead of just going for a read as to what their option would be, you waited, and I really like that. Last week we asked you to implement that as well. But when you did wait, you waited too long, and then you just stood at the ledge and shield, and you know, kind of let go of all that pressure. Which brings me to the next thing I wanted to tell you. So, just to kind of backtrack, try to implement more down tilts. Try to, not wait that long on the ledge. And the last thing I want to say is try to implement some down Bs, especially when you see that they're going to be on the ground. If they're in the air, obviously, you know, you don't want to mess with that too much. But as soon as you see a shield, just immediately try to bring out a down B and see what you can do with that, okay? I don't know if he has a mic.
Yeah, I don't know if he's.
Thank you guys.
No problem.
One last thing for Phyllis. I want you to make sure when you're in neutral to watch the disjoints of Donkey Kong. Cynic did bring out the tilts, and I forgot to mention it before. Yoshi can't really directly fight with it. Most characters can't. However, you do have the aerial mobility and the general movement to weave around and get around them. So trying to look for opportunities to do that, it will be beneficial to you as well.
Yeah, you go with punish.
Yeah, with punishment. Some characters you'll fight a match. Characters have moves like I can't outright beat this move. So your answer is going to have to be with punishment or some type of bait.
With punish.
Yes. Punish is when somebody whiffs their attack. They miss it because either they missed on their own or they missed because you got out of the way and then you punished them immediately. So it's pretty much the same. Yeah.
And you're saying the air mobility, maybe try to see it and then maybe jump up and fastball back down or something?
Well, more like your horizontal movement is Yoshi. He has one of the best. He's one of the best at moving forward and back in the game, weaving and changing his trajectory. That makes it hard to really pinpoint exactly where you are. So opponents will try to swipe where you are and miss because you're weaving so well. Yeah, Yoshi's really good at it. Then you hit them with like Nair or something like that, or punishes they're just at their frames where they can't act.
Yeah, Yoshi has something. All characters have this, but he has a really good version of this. It's air deceleration. So there's air speed, there's air acceleration, and then there's air deceleration. The air speed is the top speed that you can do in the air with your character. The air acceleration is how fast you can get to that point, and the air deceleration is how fast you can stop your momentum from that speed to go to a neutral point. So characters like, for instance, Mega Man and Game & Watch have like the best air deceleration, whereas a character like Falco or Luigi don't really have it that well. So they can like weave in and out and make people whiff in the air and then come with like a punish that way.
All right. I mean, it sounds. I'm sure that there's a million ways you can implement that, but it sounds to me just like Yoshi and avoiding the tilts and everything. It sounds more like a landing option.
In general, when people are trying to whiff punish somebody, they're placing their character in a distance where it looks like to the opponent they can swing and hit them, but they really can't because they're being baited to do it.
Baited. Go ahead. Sorry.
No, I just said baited. I just yelled it out.
All right. So I really like my spacing and everything with the tilts. Don't try to fight the tilts. Just like space and bait them into trying to attack me and open up an approach.
Yeah, if you get stuck on the ground, remember your jabs and your Nair out of shield's really good. Since your shield won't be shield poked, you should get consistent Nairs out of shield and use that air deceleration to if they block it somehow to escape a retaliation.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's definitely something I'll have to play around with. But
If you feel too overwhelmed by everything, like one or two things that you heard, don't drive yourself crazy.
Yeah, just pick one or two.
Okay, one or two. I got you guys. Thank you.
Yeah. All right.
All right, match can begin.
Yep. Alright, so that's the start. Gotta switch the names around, hold on. Yeah, I'll switch the names around. Update.
Don't look like a frame perfect dare.
He likes going with it a lot.
Yeah. See, I'll tell would have been great there. See that mix up I was talking about with the down air after that up B?
Yeah. Can you use the down B to up from high to grab the ledge? I think that's when you can do it mainly. I don't know if it's the same in Yoshi in this game.
Depends on the hitbox manipulation, I'm not too sure.
I don't know what game is too much outside. Going off stage right now. Okay.
I'm glad he's trying the down tilt. See, look, it's safe. It's just poke. I'm glad he's using it. Oh. Yeah, he got right on there. I'm surprised that back air hit.
Yeah, he did the nair to. You gotta know the percentage. You gotta watch his percent. If he's going to do a nair that crosses stuff, he has 50%.
He's trying it, I'm glad. Maybe he didn't mean to do that. I think he tried to go back here. Good. Good up tilt. Should've just did another one. I'm glad he's doing everything I'm asking him to. This is great, man. Alright, let's go first. Okay, Harambe. Good stuff, dude. Like, I honestly, there's not really much I can say because you did almost everything I asked. You saw when, I think towards the middle of the game, you did that down tilt. You were able to shield, like, immediately, after. Obviously, there's some moves that punish it. You want to work on the spacing with it a little better because I'm pretty sure you could have nared you there, but that's just a little glimpse of, like, some pressure that you can do when you're up close to people. And then it'll get to a point where you can start to condition people to shield more because they're like, okay, here comes this down tilt. I got a shield now. That's where you like down B. There was a point that I did see you down B though in the air coming down. I think you got KO'd for it. Was that down B intentional? Did you want to land on the floor or did you want to do it in the air like that?
I meant to turn around on that. I messed up the quarter circle to turn around and just did a straight down B.
Yeah, that would have got him for sure because he was right behind you there. So yeah, like good overall. I did want to see some more down B. I think that was the only thing that was missing, like grounded. But I know Yoshi's a very jumpy character. So I understand. Overall though, like great stuff, dude. You really like, especially the back airs, like you really, implemented a lot of stuff, and now you can start to kind of see different ways you could push it. So yeah, good job, man. Good job.
Thank you.
All right, Phyllis. I saw you were trying to add a lot more Nair in there, which is great. I'm glad you did that. Now, I'm sure you noticed one of the stocks you lost because you did Nair. It was a weak Nair, so you didn't hit with the strong one, but then you crossed them up. But because it was a low percentage for Donkey Kong, he was able to back air you before you could finish landing. You died for it. So now you get to see the difference between what you might want to do with the Nair in low percents and then versus your higher percents. At low percents, if you stay close to them after you Nair, they can hit you back, even though you punish them, so you might want to weave away. But at higher percents, you can go mid percents and higher, you can go forward because there's opportunity to follow behind it. Like a 535 in the game, I think around that time, you landed a Nair and he landed on the ground, you dashed away. That was actually a jab block opportunity you missed that Yoshis get a lot in that situation. I want you to pull back a little bit on your the way you go off stage with your edge guarding. It's a little too chaotic for my taste. I know Yoshis are really good at doing that, so I want you to practice more about maybe using fair or your eggs and just put them in a bad situation, then punish instead of just go full throttle out there instead, okay?
Yeah, again, you're pretty spot on with the chaoticness off edge. I had a hard time, especially in the beginning, just sticking to the ground, but pretty much everything you're saying, especially the jabs, I'm definitely gonna study up on.
Yeah, and all this stuff doesn't mean that you stop doing the egg stuff. You didn't really do it in the second game as much in the first game because it looks like that. It probably means you were focusing on trying to add those nairs. So eventually and slowly and surely you'll be able to incorporate all those together with confidence. So that's really what I'm trying to do is just like solidify and just fix what your neutral is first. Because you look best when you're floating in the air, you're throwing the eggs, you're falling up behind it and stuff like that. But the second that game plan goes out of whack, it's hard to reestablish for you. And mostly it's because Donkey Kong is like, his ground game is really good. But you still have some good options too. You'll get it eventually. I like some of this like so.
Yeah, no doubt. And 1 second, which coach were you again? I missed your name.
Racer X.
Racer X. Hey, thanks a lot, man. I appreciate it.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so that match squared off.
All right, guys.
All right, now we got
Get to the other match.
Yeah, we got Peeps versus Poo Poo. Look for Poo Poo. You guys are having a conversation on the bench.
There's no other coaches aside from us, is there, Wes?
That's it.
No, I think that's it.
Yeah, any moment, Poo Poo. Alright, here we go. Make sure they sorted out the stages. Get things going. Oh, yeah, they ready. All right, no doubt. Good.
Wait.
All right, Wes. Who you got?
Oh, sorry. You get Poo Poo.
Why are they starting?
It's Poo Poo versus. Looks like.
All right, I'll let you get to Isabel. You get to Zelda.
Let me get Poo Poo.
You get Poo Poo, then you get Isabel.
Right?
Yeah. Okay, guys, go ahead. You good?
You can start. Go ahead. It's so stupid to me, yo.
Okay, that was kind of funny. Racer, you can go first.
It's like, dun, 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 dun.
All right, that was pretty solid. That was pretty solid gameplay there, peeps. I'm gonna try my best to give you something to work on. So what I really liked was you do have your throw combos, early down throw combos. You did have that. But more importantly, in a matchup like this, where you're facing a character that can outright reflect or prevent your projectiles from being important on multiple occasions, with Zelda, you were quickly able to you shown the ability to use feints and change timing in order to prevent the usefulness of her neutral B, which that player was primarily trying to use to somehow discourage you to use that strategy. But if it ain't broke, don't fix it. You continued doing it, and there was even a point in the match where you guys kind of like stopped a little bit, as if one was trying to say, "Are you going to continue to do this?" And you said, "Yes, I am going to continue doing this." Deal with it, which is good. If there was one thing I want you to focus on more, it's your ledge trap game. I know that Zelda has a teleport. You should still show the threat of the Lloyd on the ledge plus fishing rod, or at least the fishing rod in many respects. And that way it's harder for them to just get on the ledge for free. You try to use Nair to catch their get up options, which you gotta remember, like her speed isn't that fast, so it's gonna be hard to do that properly on time unless you put yourself in a compromising position. Sorry about that. So just most of the ledge trapping was the main issue. Everything else seems pretty solid, to be honest with you. So continue what you're doing, and if I see anything else in the second game of note, I'll let you know.
Okay. So, Poo-Poo, why'd you pick Zelda for this one? Was it because of last time you played Peeves?
Yeah.
So so I think the biggest thing I would say with Zelda, I don't know if you want to try her again for this matchup or switch to Ness. Personally, I think your Ness would do a little better here, because Ness's neutrals can handle some of Isabel's projectiles, a little better than Zelda, where Zelda would just have a reversal that might end up really bad for you if they decide to absorb that, because it gets multiplied from the reversal and then the pocket on top of that. I noticed you didn't do any down B. I'm assuming it's because of their ability to pocket. Honestly, I would say, like, just to try out Ness. I think it would do a little better, focus more on the normals than anything. But as far as like criticism for the Zelda, I saw a lot of neutral B and up B kind of spams. Were those intentional? Were you frustrated? I wasn't sure what was going on. Yeah, no worries. So if you want to pick Zelda again, it's up to you. You can do what you want. But if you do want to pick Zelda again, I would focus on getting in a little closer and, using neutral air. That's always a really good move for follow-ups, especially if you get like a close to the last hit on it. You could pop them up and do a fair if you just get it at the right spot. You could channel it into a rising neutral air. Definitely some more fairs, and realize also that if you see them heavy on their forward air or back air, the slingshot, you can contest that with an attack. And I think that's the reason why I wanted you to use Ness more, because you could make a wall of fairs. I'm pretty sure the fair, if it's not like super used and staled up, you can go through a lot of these slingshots and be able to make a wall and put pressure at the same time.
Yeah. If I can add to that, remember the last set we talked about, at least one of the, I think it was the first one actually, we talked about approaching against a projectile user, walking and blocking a projectile, inching forward. That's going to make them uncomfortable because there's a certain spacing where they're going to feel comfortable doing that to you.
Yeah.
You're going to breach that space and then force them to change their strategy, which will allow you to read and react, punish, and then play your game, because now they're on a defensive.
Yeah. And you never want to limit your move set to a couple of moves because then it just makes it so easy for the opponent to counterattack. Because at that point, all they had to do was just kind of hit you afterwards every time neutral bead. So yeah, regardless of what character you pick next, just keep that in mind.
All right.
All right. Let's move on to the next match, guys.
You can start whenever you want. Whenever you're ready, peoples. Oh,
But really quick, that toy hammer isn't completely true. Try to do the fastest move that you can do. Yeah.
No, I was matching B.
Not B. That is not the fastest move you can do. Like maybe a jab or something.
You can SDI.
Yeah, you could SDI out of it as well. Like it depends on the character. I don't know Zelda's fastest move. And certain characters might have pretty slow jabs. So do you know how to SDI, by the way?
Yeah, but I was
see.
on the ground, and it was.
Well, if you're on the ground like that and you can't be pushed back, what you'll do is you'll push the opponent back. Curious, or you want to go first?
Yeah, I guess I'll go first. All right. So you quickly adjusted the matchup and you took advantage of the main weakness of Ness off stage. By going off stage and using your pocket, you messed up the first time, but the other times you got it to go off. Safer route. You could also use the fishing rod for a safer attempt, but you decided to go for something a little bit more risky, but with a higher reward. So that's fine. I did see you put the Lloyd rocket near the ledge more, so that does help out with your ledge trap situation, which is fine. I think what you need to look for in this matchup, you're gonna have to adjust a little bit how you place your movements. Now you're used to the way you are, the way you play. You're used to doing rising nair a lot out of shield. You gotta remember, however, that it's better when falling. It's -2 or -3 depending on how late you hit it. Whereas Ness has a frame 5 move out of shield. So they're gonna often go to that nair to punish your stuff. Rising nair will get punished out of shield by Ness because of the lack of range. So you have to watch out for that. Same thing with your back air, your forward air. If you're not far enough, it's gonna get punished out of shield. So once you negate that, the last thing is the PK fire. I started counting 11 of them, and almost half of them hit you. So there was an issue where if he had continued doing it, it probably would have put you in a bad situation, even if you were trying to pocket them, because he can continue to do them. So just be careful about that, and you should be fine next time you face a Ness. You had the offstage stuff fine. The neutral worked out for you, I think, mostly because he stopped doing PK fire. And I think that should be about it.
Okay, so yeah, definitely the Ness worked out a lot better. I like that you were doing what I was saying with the fairs, making up a wall. They did adapt pretty well to it, actually. What they did was wait for you to throw out the fair and then hit you right afterwards. But at that point, that's the back and forth of of adapting with the other opponent. But yeah, overall, good for trying and good for sticking with it. Now, if you get a chance again, what you want to do is start messing with the timing of it. Maybe you want to jump and then wait and then do like maybe a falling fair spaced with it. You have great air deceleration, so you can mess with that. I would also like to see some delays with the side magnet. Me and Dyer were asking about that before. This is a great match to do it with because the opponent is cognizant of the timing that they're doing and yours as well. To counterplay that is you start delaying your time. And one way to do that is what I was saying before, delayed fairs, or you could start implementing magnet into there as well. Magnet doesn't take in slingshot, right? Because it's a physical item.
No, it doesn't.
The move, I believe, is a projectile.
So it'll still absorb it. I'm pretty sure. I think it has to be energy.
Yeah, magnet does not.
Yeah, but
the hitbox will clank with.
Oh, okay. So at least there's that. So yeah, like magnet might have a use there in that approach. So that's good to know. And then last thing I wanted to say was, if they're coming from the stage with balloons, you don't have to always use your fair or go off stage to try to hit them with you. So if you are confident that you can hit them, why don't you rise with a dare? As they're rising with their balloons, you can get a KO that way instead of hoping they won't tech, because Phoebes did an amazing job at that. So yeah, Yo-Yo is also good. You don't always have to run off. So to sum up everything, try to delay timings with your fair and use side magnet when you're edge guarding.
Yeah, don't start yet. Don't start yet.
When they're rising with that's what I do with Samus, and Samus has a slow dare as well. But yeah, when they're rising with it, they rise slow. They don't rise that fast. So if you get the timing down with that, you'll be fine. Or just use Yo-Yo. You don't even have to risk any of this. You could just hold Yo-Yo off stage. Okay.
I want to make one quick correction. the fair of Isabel and back air Fizzable are actually really pretty safe. -4, -3. So if you do it right, you shouldn't have gotten nared. If you were just shielding right after. So that is you have plenty of moves to see how your opponents react to blocking.
They have to get the strong hit though.
It would actually early, late, or later. It's -4.
Really?
Same thing with back air, except it's actually safer by 1 frame. So those moves are actually really safe. Same thing with nair if you're landing with them on their shield.
Wow.
So, but you tend to do a lot of rise. But the following ones, that's great. So then you can just use it as a conditioning tool. How did they react to it? Did they shield? Did they roll away? Do they jump and immediately do an aerial to try to punish you because they don't know the frame data? Like, this is stuff you can discover on the first match and then carry that to the rest of the set. That's all.
All right, so
awesome. All right, guys.
All right, so now the next match is Death for Cakes versus Home Alone. Death for Cakes, Home Alone. Who you got, Racer?
All right, West. I guess we got our next match, right?
Yeah. Who we got next? Oh shoot, sorry. Our next match is Death for Cakes versus Home Alone. Who you got?
I'll continue with Death for Cakes.
All right. And you get home alone, Racer.
All right, and who's he playing? Is he playing the me? Was it me Gunner?
Yeah.
Me Gunner.
They're now becoming clutch. Oh, that was a good mix up. That's the grab. I'm surprised that this guy was ready for it. Yes. Could you continue that, Racer?
No, it probably was done after that.
So he stopped it. Wow, that thing is strong. I'll go first this time.
All right.
Yep, Defecate's just, good overall. The down Bs, were putting so much pressure. That last down B that you did where they got out of it, was that because you let go of stomping on the ground?
I think so, probably.
Okay. Yeah, you might have been able to get your shield or just hit him up. That joint is strong, man. Especially up close. I don't know if I can really say anything, honestly. You did everything that I asked you to try to implement. And now it's up to you to try to, adapt to them adapting to the... One thing I will say, though, is, I was really shocked that they were ready for that up B that you did towards the end of the game. Because I was like, oh, they're facing a zoner, they should probably up B a little more, and you did it. And I was like, oh, they were just ready for that completely. But yeah, that might be a timing thing and not necessarily a move thing, but I did like to see that up B coming out, especially against the zoner. It's good stuff overall.
Thank you very much.
Okay. So this is kind of what I got out of the match. At first, it does seem like when things are going your way, you seem to be very composed. At the beginning of the match, you immediately took advantage of the terrain, used the platform on the left side of PS2 to cover the top, and use projectiles in the front, which is common and good thing that you guys should that projectile players should do. However, the second your sidestep habit was taken advantage of, your advantage went out the window. I don't know if you noticed this, but multiple times, I think there were at least 3 occasions on the first stock.
Yeah, don't
you
start
sidestepped
yet.
and you got punished pretty hard for it, and it just took all the recovery, took all the momentum away from you, and it made you fight from behind, which you did pretty good at getting back in. But what I would like to see is, even if something like that happens, where you have a plan, it doesn't work out, even if it ends badly, to keep your strategy intact and relax, take a deep breath, and continue what you were doing at the beginning of that stock, because it's what you're supposed to be doing. And when you were able to get the platform into play, how it allows you to juggle the mess out of him and get you back into the game. So just watch how you defensively attack DK when he decides to try to make a risk and go in at you past your projectiles. There isn't much he can do if you do the setup properly, except take a risk of rolling through it or something. That's about it, really. Other than that, you seem to play pretty well. I didn't see much at ledge game, but that's probably because you felt the need to go in more since you were behind.
He says he can't hear you, by the way.
You can't hear me.
He can't hear the stream at all.
You can't. Okay.
What do you mean? What does he mean by hearing the stream? Hearing it through Twitch or hearing it through whatchamacallit?
Discord.
Discord, yeah.
It's not me, it's him. So I don't know.
Oh, you can hear us, right? And you can hear the stream, right?
Yeah, but he can't.
Oh, so what you could do is during the match, Racers, just type it out to him.
Okay.
Well, here's the thing. If you're just trying to get him to implement certain things, and keep it simple, you should be able to type it, pretty quick.
No, I already have it written down. I was
awesome.
gonna send a message.
Yeah, you can put it in chat.
Yeah, just put it in the class and call it a day.
Yeah, he might have some audio setting different.
Got it.
Yeah, if it's just him, then it must be just him with the audio issue, not mine. So yeah, whenever you guys ready to start, y'all can start. was risky, boy. He almost got caught.
That was true. He messed up. Oh, that guy teleported.
Oh.
How did he not get caught by that?
I think the first few frames, it scoops you, but then after that, the hitbox is tight.
Yeah, but DK's big, yo.
See? You see how the hitbox is?
Yeah.
The first few frames, it scoops you, but then after that, if you're not right there, then it's not going to catch you. But yeah, DK is kind of big.
So ballsy. This guy doesn't care. Oh, he almost died from that. Loving these upbeats. Look at that. Look how it works. It's such a powerful tool. It's not good at getting these KOs though. Oh, he messed up. I thought it was gonna grab me right there. I don't know if the F tilts are necessary. Wow, he almost ended him.
You can still lose the DK. That's the scary thing about this here. Oh, wow. All right.
Yeah. Okay, Racer, you can go.
I found it interesting that his Mewtwo gameplay. I didn't see a lot of down tilts. I don't know if that was just me, but I can understand why, considering the hurt box and DK's disjoints.
Yeah. Well, really quick, Racer, can he not hear you?
He should be able to. You guys can hear me. Let's see.
Didn't he say that he wasn't able to hear you before, or was that the other way around?
No, it was always him. He couldn't hear him. It was always Home Alone. Home Alone couldn't hear Racer.
Okay.
You want to just type it for him, and I'll go first with Harambe?
Hey, Home Alone, can you hear any of us? Or hear Racer?
You have to type it to him if he can't hear us.
Let's see. Yeah, you can't hear him. Alright, so.
Yeah, type it.
Alright, so go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead. So, Harambe, good implementation of stuff. I'm not sure why the forward tilts were coming out. If the down tilt doesn't work, there's no reason why you should try to down tilt again. I did see a F tilt as a punish, and I know it's hard on Wi-Fi, but I do know that a down tilt can to a grab. If you see them slip, in that animation, try to keep an eye out for that. That would be like your homework to, as soon as you see the down tilt make someone slip, just run at them and grab them immediately and work on doing that on reaction. That'll be a powerful tool. And speaking of tools, like you were seeing how the down Bs were really, putting pressure on Mewtwo. They're amazing. Like it's just a great way to cover, every side of you. You did mess up a lot on KO confirms, and you shouldn't be KOing Mewtwo at 150, 160. You're a strong character. You want to make sure to get those, because I think that's the only reason why you lost that is because you were winning more neutral, but Mewtwo got more KO hits on you than you did him. So even though you were racking up the damage faster, he ended up living longer than you. Yeah, everything was great. Like aside from that, you were hitting those up Bs a lot, especially at the ledge. Just be careful with that because they can definitely bait that. Try to use it sometimes in neutral, not just always on the ledge. But yeah, dude, like great implementation of stuff. So to sum it up, just try to down tilt a little more aside from like the F tilts. You did down tilt, which I definitely credit for it, but some of the F tilts were unnecessary. Try to imagine in your head like what's a good punish once I get that down tilt or a good mix up. Maybe I can get a grab. I hit their shield once. Maybe I can condition them to shield by down tilting twice, maybe 3 times. But yeah, overall good stuff, man.
Right. So whenever you guys ready, you go to the next match. Yeah, Duffy Cakes and Homola, y'all can start now. Paid over. It's paid over. Oh, this guy's trying to go in. Uh-oh.
Oh my one more. Shinde.
Yeah, he remembered right after. He's like, oh man, I did the down tilt. I'm surprised that grab didn't connect. Yes, there we go. He really lost that KO. Well, that was a good one. Oh, maybe he tried down tilt there. Oh, he remembered. Oh, so good. I keep forgetting him to tell him to stop faring like that. That was really good. I'm gonna go first. Well, I'm the only one that's gonna be talking, I guess. So Harambe, like, oh, dude, I was so happy watching you play, man. There was a lot of stuff I liked there a lot. I saw in real time your thought process. Like you would do a down tilt and then up tilt, and then immediately I saw you go, oh fuck, wait, Sanix told me to down tilt twice, and then you down tilted right after. So that was pretty cool. Like I saw stuff like that peppered throughout the game. So I guess like some homework I can give you is try to change the timing of when you're doing your back airs. Now that you've gotten very good at implementing them a little more, because I saw one back air you did where you just short hop and fast fell with it, and it was fully spaced, and you were able to put pressure safely with it. Like I want to see more of that because that was great. Another thing is like try not to back air when they're too far away from you, because you have the opportunity to throw out another back air, but the Mewtwo, as soon as you saw that first one come out, he hit you for it. So just be careful with that. They'll whiff punish you for it. Try to make sure that you're close enough to them. Or you could do what I said. You could delay your back air and try a falling back air instead. Same thing with like the up Bs. You don't want to do it from the ledge all the time. I saw that you did it. And it didn't connect, and you did another one again. Like another time I saw, like, okay, that thought process, he was like, oh wait, I have to do this. So that's great, Oh yeah, one thing I keep forgetting to tell you every single game is try not a fair, short hop fair, just rising short hop fair. That leaves you in such a bad situation. Because, if anything, if you do want to use fair, try to do it while landing spaced, so it could be as safe as possible. And you could follow up from it better instead of doing a rising one and then falling, incurring the lag. There. So yeah, work a little bit more on how you space your back airs and the timing of them, and try not to short hop fair out of grounded state. That's a really bad situation you could put yourself in. And yeah, like I think overall, like everything else was great. Good stuff, man. Good stuff. Your DK looks completely different than it did, a couple of weeks ago.
Thank you, Greg.
No problem.
All right, so now we're waiting for. I think it's Extort. We're in losers bracket right now. We're gonna hold off winners for a bit because we got like it's technically winners finals right now, so gotta wait just a smidgen. Just gotta wait for what's his name? Extort. Give him like 3 minutes. Oh, he's in here. Okay. We gotta stay picking stages. Let's see. Yeah, they picking stages. Home Alone won that set, didn't he?
Yep.
Alright, yeah, so I want to make sure I wasn't bugging out. I said, where you at, Extort? Where you at, buddy? I know you in the voice chat, but you. Actually, let me jump in real quick while I wait. Oh, I just heard him come in. Dang. Alright, let me kill myself.
I'm looking at Extort, I guess.
Okay, who's the other person? That is it Extort and who?
Extort and Piker.
Yeah, Piker's Phyllis.
Piker.
Phyllis. You did their match before. I think yeah, they used a different character. Oh, what's the J-Tails? I can't remember.
I think it was J-Tails. I'm not seeing it on my list.
Extort is the Pac-Man, and Piker is the Yoshi. And I guess he's picking another character now. So
So Piker's the Pac-Man. Got it.
No. X-Stor is the Pac-Man. Piker,
And Pike,
Sack-Phyllis is the Yoshi, and I think he's playing. I think he's playing.
Phyllis
With,
is Phyllis is that's Phyllis. Okay, Phyllis. Then.
I think he's playing with Wolf too as well. He plays with Yoshi, and
So Phyllis.
Oh my bad, I thought I had my thing muted.
All right, you guys start whenever you're ready. Who do you got?
Got X-Stor.
All right. Oh.
Why did he do that?
Sheesh.
Oh, he tried it. He implemented it. That was good. Oh, he's getting too antsy for the kill. Alright, Racer, you wanna go first?
Right. First thing I want to talk about is the main reason why you lost this game is because you have this like desire to aggressively go off stage to attack. Unfortunately, your character's limited off stage, and if anything little bit goes wrong, it ends your stock, which actually 2 of the 3 stocks is exactly what happened. You're gonna have to rely more on your ledge trapping game centered around your Nair, and then work around that. If you want to really press Pac-Man, especially a character like Pac-Man, like off stage, you're not gonna do much to stop him. Especially when he has a side B that can like literally go through your stuff, and it has items he can throw at you while coming back. So I want you to work on some of that ledge trap game first when the match starts and you get him in the corner, and then see if that helps lead into your back airs or something off stage to punish him. Your neutral is pretty good, and I liked how you were constantly trying to put pressure on Pac-Man with your presence so he couldn't have time to set up as properly. But make sure you don't forget that you have lasers. Your lasers are really good at disrupting Pac-Man when the hydrant isn't right there, and it's pretty strong. And actually, occasionally, if you hit Pac-Man with the fruit in his hand, it'll drop. So he loses the fruit sometimes. Speaking of the fruit, around 413, you did catch the fruit. I think that's the only time you actually got it. It may have been by osmosis because you were just trying to attack. Consider doing that a few more times, and to keep the fruit away from him, and make it harder for him to set up. And lastly, when you do land nairs, which is something Wolf wants to do a lot, I wasn't seeing the punishment and the continuation after that wasn't really there. Like you either rolled away after hitting it, or you try to go for something else that really, like at early percentage, I'm expecting like a grab off the confirmed nair or a jabs, or like down land the nair and then you get a grab down throw dash attack. The classic stuff,
No,
So,
I got that. Yeah, definitely.
I think that's the main thing. The main issues right there. You probably would have won this game even if you didn't use a laser, if you didn't go off stage as much as you did.
I think I had a little Yoshi gameplay in my mind while working this character. I'll try to stay grounded more.
Yeah, well, to modify a popular phrase, that ain't Yoshi.
I got you, man. Thank you.
All right.
Yeah, so like overall, I saw a lot of stuff that I was asking you to implement, like the down tilts, the down smash. I saw that I think the down smash you did towards the end of the game didn't connect, and then you reverted back to trying to use up smashes. And I don't want you to stop using up smashes. I definitely want you to continue with them, for precision mostly. But yeah, don't let that deter you. If something doesn't work, that doesn't necessarily mean that it's wrong. It could be a number of variables that are outside of the scope of what we were talking about that could be, adding to that. But yeah, dude, like good stuff overall. I saw the down tilts come out. I saw more of approach with normals up close. Obviously, the gameplay is going to be a little different from Wolf than the the character you were fighting before. But Notion still stays the same. The only thing I would say, though, is there was a moment, I guess it seemed like you were getting a little frustrated, or maybe you just wanted to go back to that safe space that you can always get with Pac-Man. You ran completely across the other end of the stage and threw a fruit. I'm like, what is this guy doing? I have no idea. But yeah, you definitely don't have to do that. You can continue to put pressure, and you don't always have to do it with an attack. You can do it by just getting close to the opponent. Like in their head, they're like, what the hell is this guy doing? One thing I will say is try not to stay in shield so long. Try to have like kind of a thought process behind like how long you stay in shield and where the opponent is. Maybe you want to throw out an attack out of shield or roll out of it after a certain time or jump out. But yeah, just be careful with that. But yeah, everything else was good. I really can't say much, honestly. Good stuff overall. Alright, that's it.
Alright, whenever you guys ready, y'all can start.
Yeah, X4, you got any bands, by the way?
Ban PS2 and Smash Room.
Alright, I vote FD.
Gungan.
The names are backwards in case anyone's confused.
Hold on. switched it. Oh.
See, that's a good time using that smash. That was great. Oh, he almost had it. Yeah, that's really hard to react to online. Yes, good. I was about to say that's better than trying to hit them with an air. And whenever Pac-Man hits a move, it sounds like he's in a Kung Fu movie. Pac-Man.
Give me 1 second, I gotta get something.
Yeah, he has to stop with it. Wow.
Nice throw at the end.
Yeah, that was pretty cool.
I didn't mean to do that, by the way.
No.
Well, now you know it could work. Yeah, like a lot of the stuff I wanted to correct you, and you kind of adjusted on your own. I saw that on the second stock at the beginning, you threw a hydrant. Sorry, you threw a Galaga into a fair, and you tried to follow up with an aerial. But in my head, I was like, what does he have to lose if he up tilts? And then almost immediately after, you didn't, combo off a Galaga, but you got into a situation when they were above, and you up tilted, so you corrected that. So yeah. Then the other thing I wanted to correct you on as well was like use of nair out of shield, and there was a moment where your shield got hit where you could have naired and you didn't, and then you corrected it afterwards. Like, you're reading my mind, man. You're reading what I'm trying to tell you. You're psych. That was pretty good. I guess the only thing I would say is try. I don't even know. Like honestly, I'm really having a hard time with this one. Like you did great overall. You were implementing all of the things I was saying. So yeah, yeah, good stuff overall. Oh, try throwing more orange off stage like that. That was great. I know it was by accident, but yeah. All right, Racer?
Yep. Okay. So, for the most part, I saw a lot of the same things before, but let's go specifically as a couple of things. In disadvantage was the biggest thing I saw. You almost always opted to jump back at your opponent with an attack after being sent there. The attacks you were using were also very odd. You know that you're down there, for example, is minus 14 on block, right? It's minus 14, and Pac-Man has a, in this matchup, most characters are going to punish you for that anyway, but Pac-Man has a Nair, which is frame 3, so that's 6. There's no chance that that's ever going to work, to be honest with you. And then you did a landing reflector one time. That's even worse at minus 19. So that's just knowledge for you to know that if you're going to land on somebody, you probably should only be using that Nair. But even then, some characters can still punish that, like Pac-Man. So you gotta decide every once in a while not to even land like that and land just away from them or go to the ledge. So you seem like I saw you trying to figure out the ledge game a little bit. So let me help you understand what the general formula is for that. Once the person is on the ledge, Wolf will start trying to use nairs to see if he can catch regular get up or jump from the ledge. Occasionally, as he nairs, he'll fade back into roll range, and then that's where the F tilts come in to see if you can catch regular get up or rolls. And you kind of go back and forth between those areas, and you know almost like a triangle where you're jumping back, going forward, and doing that, and that's how you cover multiple options while trying to confuse them. That's what you want to do instead of going off stage and putting yourself in bad positions, which you did in this one too. So I think those are the main things right there. Also, if you get a chance to work on your conversions after you land in there, which that seems to be a lot of damage is being lost because you're not getting those right.
Yeah, I tried the down throw once and it felt nice. And I definitely hear what you saying about the triangle button. Yeah, no doubt. All right, man. Thank you.
Yeah, that's great. All right. Well, good stuff, man.
Yeah, appreciate it.
All right, so we have Defecate versus the Gaming Diva.
I guess I'll look at the Divas again.
All right.
Just.
Channel got 25. Oh. So who won between Hiker and Extort won, right?
Yeah, I won.
It was 2-1, 2-0?
2-0.
Alright, cool. Just let you know, you and Poo Poo play Extort, so y'all start sorting out the stages and stuff. You'll play after this match. Oh, they ready. Alright, I like that. How did she wind up on that side? What the heck? This game is weird.
Yeah, those short hop up backers aren't really working too much. Just to land with them instead of rise with them.
What you said, Cynics?
No, it was I wanted him to fall with the backers instead of rise with them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. That way, if they're close to the ground, you can possibly combo off of them.
This guy DK sound like he's in pain.
Yep. Yeah, this guy needs to practice with his B moves. I'm surprised that didn't KO. What the hell? Oh, almost.
Fuck.
Don't worry about it. Okay. All right, Racer, you want to go first?
Yeah, I will say though, during the match I did disconnect because of my internet, but I did see enough of it to know that like things are sinking in terms of what we talked about before. So how did you? Quick question: how'd you feel about those side Bs in the air?
Still getting used to it, obviously, and just trying to stay calm under that pressure, because you know DK has that. Oh, I'm gonna toss your ass off the stage.
Yeah.
But that's good. So DK character, whoever you are, keep doing that, because I need to learn how to get better at that. You know.
All right. So
keep doing it.
all right. So here we go. So the side Bs, you'll get better at them, and so I want you to keep on doing it. Just try to see if you can do the aerial version of that move a little bit close to the ground. It was just a little bit too high, but it's still. But because DK is so big, you were still able to use it to work, right? And I saw you trying to hang of the recovery, so that's already an improvement by itself. So I'm happy about that. Now about your neutral, I saw you started adding more jabs, and I know you want to walk more, but it's okay to still do this, to still have the dashing with it. Because Bayonetta's greatest strength, which they did not take from her in the previous game, is her movement set. So if you can use that to defend yourself against taking damage by just escaping the damage, by making it hard to catch, you know what I mean, at certain situations. So so what you're doing, keep on trying to do that. Now this time add back air to your neutral. So have your back turned to your opponent when you want to press a button, jump and land the back air. So if they block that, you can like relatively be safe and figure out what you want to do after that. That's the next step I want you to add to what you're doing right now.
Turn by opponent. So have my back turn.
Yes.
Then jump.
And land with a back air.
And land with back air.
Yeah. We'll start with that little piece there, and then we'll talk more about it after.
That's the one where I can kind of delay float, and I'm shooting my guns. Is that what that is?
No, it's literally while your back is turned to the opponent, you hit the control stick towards the opponent, and you hit A while you're in the air. Or if you use the C stick, it's just jump and C stick towards the opponent while you're facing away from them.
Okay. Oh, you wanted Battlefield, right? I think it's Battlefield.
And is there anything else, Racer?
Yeah, just let you know the back here. The reason why I'm harping on it so much, it's relatively safe on block, -5, which most players aren't going to punish you out of shield for if you space it. So that's why I want you to do it.
Okay.
That it for you, Racer?
Yeah.
All right, go ahead, Cindy.
Okay. All right, Harambe. So yeah, the back airs, you do a lot of rising ones, but as you can tell, a lot of characters won't get hit by it, unless they're ridiculously tall. But even then, you still want to get used to using the back air properly. So I'm gonna give you the same exact advice. So, what you do is you quickly turn your back to the opponent. You could run away too. You could dash away, and then you let go of the control stick. You jump, and then you hold towards the opponent. Okay? So quickly just dash away, let go of the stick, right? Jump, and then hold towards the opponent. And what you'll do with DK is you'll do a backflip towards the opponent. And once you get close to the ground, you can throw out an aerial, throw out that back air. Now, the closer you do it to the ground, the better, because then it'll be safer, and two, you won't whiff, because I saw you trying to do the landing back airs, but you were just doing a little too high up in the air right before you touch the ground. So just try to delay that, or what you can do is you could do a back air and then press down right after to fast fall with it, so it's as close to the ground as possible, and you don't have to delay it as much. But just to keep things simple, run away from the opponent, right? Jump, hold towards the opponent, and then do the back air. And you'll find more use of it. Try not to full hop and do it. Try to short hop. So this is going to be kind of like a technical thing. I know we try to stray away from those in coaching because of Wi-Fi, but I really think this implemented in your game will help you with another spacing tool that's really safe. Like it's -6 on shield, but you can space it with your great air deceleration as you're drifting away and make it even better. And I think that's really all I can give you advice for right now. Like I said, you've been doing everything else great, so yeah.
One last thing for Diva. The next time you see that you landed the up B on somebody, you see actually hitting, or maybe even the side B, try to remember to hit him with another side B or up B after that, since it combos and stuff, just to see what it looks like.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to do, but I was missing my timing on connecting with the forward B or
Just keep on. Okay, just keep on going for it when you see it work, and just to get used to it.
Okay.
So yeah, you guys can start whenever you're ready. Epa!
Everybody dies. See those back airs, man? Yeah, it's gonna take some time.
Baka. Ooh.
How's it going, guys?
Hey, what's up, Sinji?
Yeah, I'm good.
Ooh, my man hugged.
And that looked mad with
Damn.
that looked mad domestic right now. That looked crazy. That hug at the end.
Good games.
My man gave you a hug, son.
It always looks like DK is crushing someone's bones when he does that. Just splits them in half.
Bear hug. Yeah, so Rambe, I saw you, try it. It's gonna take some time, try not to worry about it too much. Just keep it up, and eventually, you'll get the timing of the falling back ears better. Oh, also stop going for so many short hop fairs. Short hop fairs, yeah.
A lot of the short hop fairs me trying to do the back airs.
Okay, never mind then.
Yeah, those short hop fairs should be non-existent with with good guy.
Yeah, I'll work on it.
But nah, I get you.
Is that it? Zenix?
Yep, that's it.
Okay. Hey, Dave, I saw you do a little bit of the up B, side B stuff. Did you saw the downward afterburner kick?
Mm-hmm.
You saw how that surprised him, right? You actually could have comboed after that. This character, you can go back into an up B and do side B again and stuff like that. So keep on practicing. Just go into training mode for like a dummy or whatever, and just go up B, side B, up B, side B. Just try to make that a memory thing.
Right.
Yeah. Let's see.
Like how many times can I chain that though? Is it just 2 or 3 times?
You can if you're connecting with a body, you can get 2 up Bs, and then you can do side B twice. I think up B you can actually do twice. You go up B, double jump, up B. Again, so that's for the recovery. But usually most combos for Bayonetta revolve around getting 2 up Bs and side Bs, interchanging them. You know what I mean? So up B, side B, up B, side B, or even reverse, side B, up B, side B, up B. And they usually put like an aerial or something at the end, or they have an aerial somewhere in the middle to help mix it up. But just stick with just stick with the 4 specials for now.
Okay.
You gotta get rid of those F tilts and side Bs on the ground and neutral. Those are super punishable. You gotta get rid of it. And remember, you can still dash a little bit. Your goal next time you practice is to maximize movement. So just dashing, just jumping around from side B, from platform to platform. Get used to moving around with Bayonetta. Like she literally can just fly around the stage when you get used to it.
Okay.
We all love guns. And so time, like when you're in the face of a large hulking monster, guns probably get you hit. So use it longer range and just don't overuse it too much. You got other tools.
Oh, it's also good to use when the character's off stage coming back.
Yeah, definitely. That's the best time to use it actually when they're off stage. Just shoot at them from the ledge or whatever. And
When they're like horizontal or parallel to you, you can shoot it.
Yeah.
And the thing is too.
That's what I was trying to do that one time I actually smashed them off the stage. It was a spacing thing. I didn't get to the ledge in time. Well, actually, I think I did do it once.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah, if you do it enough times, you'll force the person to try to go low to recover, and then from there you could get some You probably which time their recovery, depending on if they recovery has a hit box, or you can go out there and catch them. But
yeah,
that's about it.
So basically your goal between now and the next time you do this, if you do this, you, restructure your neutral. Instead of side B, aerial side B. Instead of F tilt, back air. And then once you're used to doing that, then later on you'll figure out the best times to use that and why you're using that. But mostly right now we just gotta get the muscle memory into doing those things in the game.
Okay.
Alright.
Alright, so Poop Poop, where you at? Is he in the chat? Is he around? Give him like a few more minutes. If he does not show up, gotta DQ him. The show has to go on. But he should know better. So.
Fight, you sound like his parent, yo. Told him to be back here before the lights come on.
I know, right?
The street lights come on, yo.
Street lights.
No better. I got cell phone when you get home.
I said, Simba, you deliberately disobeyed me. Banana.
Yo.
But I was just.
You deliberately disobeyed me, Simba.
Did he say that like that? Deliberately? You deliberately saved me.
I said, you deliberately disobeyed me.
And so all like, what? Huh?
Like that, I was just.
You guys know the movie too much. I need to see it again, the animated film. I need to see it. Do you say it the same way in the live action version?
I don't even know. I fell asleep on
it.
it.
Was more aggressive in it.
I fell asleep.
Didn't watch it.
Yeah, my wife, she saw it.
It's the same actor though.
Yeah,
I just feel like he would say it a lot differently. You know, he's older. He's probably a better actor now. So I just want to see what.
You forgot how it goes with black people, man. They once they get a certain age, that's it. They cap out on Asian, yo.
They cap out.
He sound the same too, son. They voice bot caps out, yo.
My man is level 50 voice. Like you can't put no more stats now. You better put that to agility. Okay.
Oh man, straight level 50 voice, yo. That's it. No more. Can't change your voice. It's capped out, man. No more voice points.
I'm about to be 50 years old and still be able to do high pitched voice. You know, do Monokuma.
Exactly. Look at the guy who voice acts Optimus Prime, son. He sounds the same.
Yeah. Well, all you gotta do is make sure he smokes this one pack of cigarettes a day, I guess.
Autobots, roll out.
Autobots. Like, I can't even do it. Like, whoa, relax, Optimus Prime.
I said Poopo, I think he dipped. We give him 2 more minutes.
So, if he's not here, then who does Extort have to play? Or is that it?
He moves on.
Yeah, and plays who?
Defecates.
He plays the loser on, yeah, Defecates.
So what match?
We private message him. What happened? Who said that?
So what match are we up to?
What is this? Extra versus Poo-Poo.
And this is winners finals?
We're losers. We saved the winners finals match. After this is winners finals. It's
okay.
Home Alone versus I think it's Peeps or somebody. I think I gotta check. But I think it's more likely Peeps.
Enter my first Wi-Fi event today.
How'd it go?
I got 9 out of like 2,000. Yeah. You know, I lost mad early.
So
like
who?
Round 1 pools.
So who?
And I lost to a Wii Fit because I couldn't shield. Like at first, I was playing without game audio because I wanted to listen to the music I was playing.
Good luck with that.
Yeah, so I was fighting Wii Fit, and the Wii Fit kept hitting me with everything.
Oh shit!
Next time you should just turn off the music in the game, but leave the sound effects and stuff on. That's what I do.
That's the worst, son.
So I put I was using 2 headphones. I put back on the headphones for the game. I was listening to the music from my laptop, and then I switched it back, and then I went from round 1 pools, round 2 pools, top 32, and I fought like 4 Sonics.
I'm sure you can handle Sonic though.
Huh?
Sonic shouldn't be too hard for you.
It wasn't, but when I got to the round before top 8. I lost to one that was lagging on me.
Oh no!
So he was using chaos control, huh?
Yeah, he was using chaos control.
Yeah, that's what they gotta do to win. Use chaos control.
Like it was 5 times when he was about to like spin dash like out of disadvantage in the air, and I'm ready to back air him. So I said, let me just dash back, jump back air. You see the logo, you see the Smash logo in the bottom of the screen.
Oh no!
My man said, "That's chaos control." Like, what the fuck? My man got the ultimate power. I'll be right back, guys. I got it up. So.
Okay. So I guess Poo Poo's gone.
Yeah. Hello. Yeah. Oh, he's coming.
Alright, good.
Yeah. He just said something.
I'm gonna let Race Fair and
Alright, I'm back.
And Sinji try this out because X-Lord actually uses Pac-Man.
Oh, nice.
Maybe you could give him some tips.
Is that what's happening? I'm gonna be out for this one.
No. I was gonna say you and Sinji can take this one.
All right.
Yeah. Sinji's okay with that.
Yeah.
What's the player's name? I had to go out to somewhere.
X-Lord and Poo Poo.
All right.
Yeah. So Sinji's gonna obviously help out X-Lord with Pac-Man.
What the fuck is that?
This is a PG stream, guys.
Sound like he's running from zombies.
Sound like someone really has to poo poo. Like I don't know.
I think he's running from zombies, man. Let's just keep it like that, right? That's what it sounds like.
Zombies with his pants down. I can't keep my balance. Someone found my belt. Got a strap it up.
I say, great. I gotta throw away the salad. It has nothing but cheese in it. Oh, Dad, y'all started already? Alright, got you. Alright, so you're good.
Are y'all ready?
Yeah, y'all good. Y'all good.
Yeah.
Since you got X-Store and then Racer has the nest. Home Alone and Peeps, get ready. Your match is next. So figure out what y'all gonna do.
Nice, you put it in the right spot. Nice. Oh, you shouldn't have backed away, you should have hit him. Should have went for up tilt there. Oh, could have F tilted him. Back. Nah, too late on that. was good. Right out the range. That was a good punish. Oh, should have down aired him.
Oh. That looked like it hurt.
I should have grabbed him at least. That's probably the best punish you could have gotten. Must have been a missing put. Okay, I'm seeing the core issue here. Oh, you could have forward smashed him. Oh, that was a close one. Nice F tilt. Down air? Oh, you should have went for down air. That would have been the game. Oh, okay. All right. I guess I can start. So
what just happened? What happened, yo?
but you want to have a strong ground game versus him, because the thing about Ness is that he's always facing like aerial PK fires, or he's gonna do like a rising forward air. But when you do dash attack, for example, you go under him, and because you're lowering your hurt box, you're able to go right under him and then punish him with like the up tilt. Another thing I noticed is the edge guards. A lot of times you try to go for Nair when he was doing up B, which isn't really safe. It's better just to go for the down air because it's a straight up good kill option off stage. There was a couple moments when I saw you put the hydrant down and like you hit him with it, but you didn't go forward and try to extend your punish. A lot of times with Ness is when he's in the air in disadvantage, you want to keep him in the air as much as possible because he's not the greatest in terms of landing. So after hitting him with something, you can always go for an attack, and then instead of trying to charge behind the hydrant. Also, in the very beginning of the match, you did well with putting the hydrant down and playing the zoning war. But there was a point in time when you just stopped doing it for a very long time, and you left yourself pretty wide open, and you took about like 46 damage off of like PK fires and nairs out of shield and stuff. So I would say if a hydrant isn't out at that given time, put another one out, because it you can actually control the pace of the game with it being out. But yeah, the biggest thing is to keep a strong grounded game, because there was a lot of times when you would jump into him and then he would do like nair out of shield, or he would catch your jump with like a PK fire. So I would say keep it more grounded. That way you can shield more, you can utilize the hydrant more, and you can maneuver around his aerials. That's the biggest thing. All right, I think Racer's up.
All right, can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
You guys hear me? Hello?
Yeah. We can hear you.
Okay. So I want to say the first 40 seconds, I was very impressed with how you were starting up in terms of you slowing it down, the pacing, trying to break down what traps that might happen. If you recall, the moment that broke down in the first stock was when, for some reason, in neutral did a neutral beat, and then he ran in and started pushing to the right side. So the lesson in that is, if something is working, don't change it until your opponent tells you otherwise. So that's how. Yeah, I figured that. I was hoping that was okay. But other than that, it was. I like the way you approached matchup. There is one thing I want you to mind though. We notice a lot of forward smash, and while there are times to use it for, like for example, like there's a fruit from long range coming at you or a hydrant. When you actually use F smash, when you try to use it on Pac-Man himself, most of the time it almost never works. So make sure you check your risk management on that. The unfortunate part was once you got the first stock lead, you weren't able to really milk it as much because you were still doing a high risk play style for some reason. And in the first beginning of the match, very conservative and you're very smart about like how to attack Pac-Man. So try to be careful about your S smashes and that PK Thunder in the third stock. Is that in neutral. So hope you guys can get it. But yeah, I'm okay. Stupid.
Yeah, I think.
Okay, good. Alright, so just yeah, no problem.
Right, so with that being said, you can start the match. Y'all can start when you're ready.
After this set, I'm gonna have to reset my browser, so definitely gotta take my spot.
Okay.
Good games by both players.
Right. Let me go real quickly and step my browser.
Okay.
So the main thing I want you to that your Ness matchup. Example, there are gonna be matchups where you go, okay, I know I can use situations, but you have to after a certain point, will attempt to work around, do a workaround. Job at that point to do that and then adjust. So to the point, the F smash. Yes, it does work on the hydrant. Yes, it will pop it back and hit them. As you notice, they were less effective, more so in this game. Yeah, like a few. The hydrant. I don't think any of them, if I recall, none of them really. Like there was weird situations where he was way up high in the air for F smashing while he was above you. And I think over prioritizing hitting the hydrant cause you get hit with a hydrant on top of your head a bunch of times. In this match, you're sometimes gonna have to downbeat instead of trying to attack him directly, and then go around it and chase the landing after that option. That's something you can easily do. Like the Get Thunder, for example. I think outside of that, just keep on checking your. Even if you hit him with something, a raw F smash, probably isn't the right idea for most players in most situations. That's gonna have to get set up somehow. Hoping they land to this idea. Other than that, I think.
Thank you.
All right, Xtort. You played pretty well. You took some of my advice from the previous game. The biggest thing I noticed was that you were playing a little bit more grounded this time around, where you whiff punished and you hit him with dash attack, but it was like after you hit him with dash attack, you didn't really go for anything afterwards. It's like you kind of walked back and you kind of let him land back on stage for free. I want to see more up tilts from you to continue the pressure when he's off stage and trying to recover. One thing I noticed was that you changed the way how you edge guard. So instead of going for neutral air, you went for down air, which was really good. There was this one stock where you got down air and then it didn't exactly kill him, but when he had to do up B again, you went for down air and then you messed up his recovery, because when he hits someone with PK Thunder, he shortens his distance, which was really good. Something I noticed is that for the most part, every time when you drop a hydrant, you kind of attack the hydrant right away. I would say keep the hydrant in play, keeping it in play and letting the water do its work versus like a slippery character like Ness makes it really hard for him to gather his mobility. I would say keep the hydrant in play, because there was a moment where you went for back air and then he forward smashed the hydrant and it hit you, and then you lost your stock because of it. But yeah, those are the main things. You were doing well with the edge guards, playing more grounded. You mixed up how you use your fruits, which is really well. I don't really see a lot of pack-wins coming up, like mix how they use their fruits. Like you were cycling through cherry, cycling through apple, cycling through Galaxian, and the other ones. So you did a really good job that way. And yeah, that's it for the most part. You did pretty well. Just keep in mind, playing not just against Ness, but against most characters, you want to play more grounded, because you don't want to be in the air too much. You know, Hydrant is a good way to land, but it's not the best way. Certain players or certain characters can, you know, beat you to the punch they use a multi-hit move that goes through it, or they can bypass it, wait for you to drop it, and then punish you afterwards. So I would say be more cognizant of when you use the hydrant. Don't always use it when you're about to land. Sometimes just land with nothing, or sometimes you can land into them with an attack. So just mix up how you land. And yeah, you did a good job though. GG's. Thank you.
Alright, Peeves, Home Alone. Oh, so just to let you guys know. Oh. Peeves, Home Alone. Just to let you guys know, this is the best of 3. The whole tournament is best of 3. Due to the time constraints of the event. So yeah, whenever you guys, hold on 1 second. Don't start yet. Hold on. Forgot one thing. One thing, man. One thing. Okay. One second. Alright, you guys can start.
Wait, who got who?
Oh shoot. Who has Home Alone?
I guess I can take Home Alone.
Yeah, let's say Peeves.
Ooh. That's always deadly.
Oh man. Yeah, he air dodged right before.
Yeesh.
I guess I'll start. So in the beginning, Home Alone, you were doing really well when he switched to Ivysaur, and you were walling him out with I think it's called the Chakram, and you weren't just throwing them out; you were jumping and throwing them. So you were stopping a lot of what Ivysaur wants to do, because usually Ivysaurs, they would jump and then throw Razor Leaves. They do it while grounded sometimes, but you were able to sniff that out and counteract him with your own Chakram, which was really good. And then you were able to catch his landing with the Tornado, and then you got the up B. When he went to Charizard, there was a moment where he did Flamethrower on your shield, and you took the damage, which was fine. But what you should have done was use the Tornado in neutral to stop his approach, because at that point, when he has you cornered, he's going to want to either F tilt you or catch a jump with back air, or wait for you to land and then he punishes you with the grab or something. In this case, he hits you with a forward smash. I would say keep your ground when you feel cornered and use the Tornado because it covers so much space, and Charizard being a really bulky character, like he's gonna have a hard time getting around it. So you can use that to kind of get yourself back to center stage. You just use it as something to force the Charizard to feel uncomfortable. Because once they turn into Charizard, they just want to get the kill, and that's all they want. So you want to use Tornado when you feel cornered by a bulky character like Charizard. It was unfortunate when you died when you did the air dodge and then you couldn't make it back. But I think overall you were playing it solidly. I would say just keep your zoning game a little bit well. Like you did it well versus Ivysaur, but against Charizard, I would say use more Tornado. Not just him, but just any big character. You want to keep Tornadoes because it covers so much space. And yeah, that's about it. Senix?
Yeah.
You're welcome.
Yeah, so I would say for the Ivysaur with the Razor Leaves, you want to be a little more patient for when you throw them out. They start reflecting them, they start jumping over them and counterattack for it. Sometimes you don't have to use that back air for Ivysaur's a great spacing tool. Did I go over this with you a couple of weeks back? I might have. Like back air is very good, like a retreating one especially. Yeah, try to incorporate, other approach options with Ivysaur aside from Razor Leaf. And don't get me wrong, it's a great move, but you don't wanna, over rely on it, especially when your opponent is counteracting it really well. So that's the biggest piece of it. If I would give you just focus on and even if you want to get better at it, just try to go solo Ivy to see what you can do with it, because seems like your Charizard was doing really good, getting KOs and putting pressure, which is what he should be doing anyways. Another thing too is I don't know why you jumped off of the Bulbasaur so quick. I know he might not KO as easily as the other characters, but he has ways. You can tilt them into a jab block setup for an F smash if you want. Where you can get a good read, because I know you were getting good smash reads with Charizard. You can do the same thing with Bulbasaur. And if it's not broken, there's no reason to switch. So I'll leave that up to you if you want to try messing around with Bulbasaur more, or get rid of that Razor Leaf problem you're having with Ivysaur. Alright, that's it.
Alright, so whenever you
guys can start the next match.
Whenever you guys ready. Let's see. Yeah, still waiting for these two.
played by both guys.
Yeah, really good match to watch.
Alright, so Home Alone. I was surprised when you first switched to Gunner, and then you picked Smashville, and I was like, I'm not sure about this because usually Gunner players want more space, but you made it work out. Around the beginning, I would say you were doing well zoning him. Two big habits I see from you. The first one is you jump a lot, and when you had a big lead around the beginning of the match, you kept jumping into Ivysaur's nair, and then it would just lead into either a forward air or an up air, and then that's when Pete was able to bring back his lead on you. There was a time when you got like up tilt. I think you got up tilt, and then you jumped right after that, and then you jumped right into his nair, and then you took like 40 damage for jumping into his nair. I would say if you up tilt and you notice that your opponent's gonna land into you with another attack, just up tilt again, because chances are you're gonna hit them. Also, another habit I noticed is that you kept spot dodging every time when you land with an aerial. So you would land into Ivysaur's shield, and even if you cross him up, Nair, Ivysaur's Nair covers so much space, and it's a multi-hit. So you would land with Nair and then spot dodge, and then he would just Nair out of shield and then punish you, and then you're off stage, and then he picks like Charizard and then ledge traps you. I would say you were doing well with the zoning. You were also pressuring him every single time when he would land. Around the beginning of the match, he would land, and then you just grab him, and then punish his grab. Punish his landing with a grab, get him off stage, and then zone him out. But when you were jumping out of shield, and when you were spot dodging after you would land, you got punished very heavily. So I would say just hold shield more, don't spot dodge, especially against multi-hit moves, and yeah, that's the biggest thing.
Copy that.
All right. So Peeves, I love the adaptation to the spot dodging. You used Razor Leaf, and then afterwards you delayed your grab because you started trying to spot dodge your grab after a bit, and you nailed on top of that. That was good. I like the fire with Charizard at the ledge. You didn't have to do that down there. And it's not even you. I see a lot of charts do it today, where they try to do like a Hail Mary when it's just not warranted. Like you already put enough pressure with fire, and yes, it might not get you the KO, but if you're patient enough, you can call out a bad move from the opponent. Maybe they roll to the stage towards you. You can do an up smash or an up B at it. So there are multiple things you can do. So I would say for the Charizard, try not to go a little too ham when it comes to like trying to secure a KO. You can be a little more patient there. You have nothing to lose when you're at the ledge in that position. They have more to lose than you do. The other thing I would say is the back airs. I noticed that after they started getting punished, you stop with them. And just because something might not work doesn't mean you should stop using it. Maybe there's a reason why, and for that particular reason, it was because of your spacing. You were too close enough for them to be able to grab you when you did that last back air. I saw you do. So yeah, just keep it up. Keep trying, and even if it doesn't work out, that doesn't necessarily mean it's a bad option. It's just maybe the way you execute it or the spacing of it can lead to a punish like that. Okay. That's it.
Alright, so Harambe and Poo Poo.
Oh, it's 3 out of 5, you said, right?
No. It's best of 3.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Alright, so whenever you're ready, Harambe and Duffy Cakes. To the same person. Harambe and Poo Poo. Those names, boy.
I'm at Harambe.
Alright.
Oof. That was a good back there. That was good. Could have been a little closer, but he's getting way better at it. Can I feel a little more? Yeah, I guess I'll go first. So yeah, Harambe, like good stuff overall, man. That back air you did, I know you got punished for it, but that back air, I was like, yes, he's getting it. as you got punished with it from Ness's back air, I think you went a little closer to the ground to make it safer. But yeah, like I'm like wiping tears from my eyes. I'm like, my little boy is growing up so fast. Oh. Good stuff, man. Like really good stuff. And then the up tilts were great. One thing I will say though is when you do that sequence of up tilts after they air dodge, guess what move you should have did again? Another up tilt instead of that dash attack, which stopped the pressure from continuing. Like it's good, you know, depending on the character that you're playing against, you know, you can still beat, you know, a lot of their moves with your up tilt. It's just such a good anti-air move. And then obviously your up air as well. You could track them too when you're doing your up airs. You follow them. Yeah, dude, your down Bs, like you could contest this year yourself. Like your down Bs were putting immense pressure. You were doing the headbutt a little too much. You know, it got to the point where Ness was, you know, consistently punishing you for it. And then you did your Donkey Kong punch, your wind up punch, and spaced against shield. I didn't know it was that, you know, safe. That was kind of crazy to see. And then afterwards, you know, you did the right thing by doing more down Bs, which was something that, you know, they had to respect, which was great. So yeah, overall good stuff, dude. Like I'm really proud of you, man. Good stuff.
Thank you. Yeah, I might have done once. I was just trying to not like have it.
Good.
Just there so that when I go, like my.
Yeah, you know, and it's good that you're using all of these tools because, you know, that only helps in letting you dictate the match and letting them guess as to what you're going to do. Yeah, can't say anything there.
Thank you.
All right. So, poo poo. I think the main thing was your landing options. There was a couple of times when you got hit, like Senix was saying earlier, where you got hit with two up tilts. There was a time where you were near to the ledge. I want to see you do more PK Thunder, where you wrap it around and you hit the opponent, so they're forced to shield while you grab the ledge. That's a really good way to reduce the pressure, especially against DK. Also, there was a couple times when you jumped directly into him, and then you got grabbed, and there was another time when you got back here for jumping directly into him. I would say don't always jump into him. The thing with DK is that you want to keep it simple, but you don't want to be in the air too much. So I would say use grounded PK fire, but do it at a range where he can't really punish you. There was a time when you were on a platform and you tried to do it, and then he back aired you for doing it. I would just say stay on the ground a little bit more, and also your landing options. Use PK Thunder by the ledge is a really good way to land and grab the ledge safely. Also, you got him in the air a couple times, but I didn't see any PK Thunder. And like a character like DK, he's gonna have a really hard time getting back down to the ground. So I would say use more PK Thunder, like especially when he's in the air, because he's gonna have a rough time getting back down to the ground. But overall, you played it well despite the SD. All right, you're welcome.
Alright, you guys can start whenever you're ready. Whenever you're ready, guys.
Yeah, I told him my band's gonna be
That thing can go through anything. There's no cap on it.
Yeah,
There's
just
no,
they can't take it.
there's no cap on damage, like how much it can take.
Not from what I can tell. I think it's all about timing.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's a timing thing. You have to hit him before.
I guess I'll go first. Yeah, I like how you wait for people to come back once you throw them off stage. You don't necessarily go for that fair all the time, but when they come back to the stage, you have to have some sort of plan to either get more damage or put them off stage or get a KO, because they got back a couple of times for free after you backed off. There should be some continued pressure or something that you can do to continue it. And with the fairs, like once you saw that they were just kind of backing away from it, I don't know if it was really worth at that point to continue doing them. But you only did it the second time after you got the first hit on it, so I wasn't worried about that too much. They started stuffing out your aerial approaches, and they were more grounded this game. I'm guessing that's why they chose Snake. And yeah, you kind of adapted to all that stuff anyway. So yeah, aside from that, I guess there's not really much I can say for that stuff.
All right, so you switched to Snake, but you picked FD, and traditionally it's not the best stage for Snake. He has a hard time landing, and a character like DK, fortunately you didn't get up aired by FD at all. But that's a big staple tool against Snake on FD. Hey, if you're gonna pick Snake, pick a different stage other than FD, because Snake has a really hard time landing. But something that I noticed that you were doing a lot was up smash, which is generally the same concept of how you should be playing it with Ness, where you continuously have a vertical hitbox to continue to pressure DK when he's in the air. So you kept doing up smash, and there was a moment where he couldn't even get back down to the ground, and then he had to choose to go for the ledge. At that point he had a punch, and then he did giant punch on you. But the concept of using up smash, just to keep him in the air, and you have that vertical hitbox, is the same thing that I was saying earlier about Ness, where you use the thunder to keep him in the air. The dash attacks were good. Dash attacks really good versus DK, because you can cross him up and he has a hard time dealing. His only good out of shield option is back air, but because he's doing it while rising, he can't hit you, especially Snake, since Snake, he's pretty low to the ground when he does dash attack. So the dash attacks were working. But I would say work on your recovery, and when he's going for Mega Punch, instead of trying to contest him, just roll behind him. Just roll right behind him. That way you can get a grab punish or up tilt punish, and then you can continue your assault with Snake. But overall, you did pretty okay. You did SD one stock, but like I said, keep that vertical pressure, especially against big bodies, because they have a hard time landing. Sure.
Actually, that kind of reminds me of the up smash. It's just a little tidbit from fighting Snake, in case you run into that issue again. Yeah, snakes are usually gonna up smash and then act immediately after with an up tilt, wait for you to do a standing get up to grab you if you're gonna stay in shield, or turn around and hit you if you roll. Sometimes they can't react in time for the roll. One thing I've learned to do, as soon as the hitbox lands, or it's about to land, I do a jump. And what that does is, if they're throwing out if they're about to throw out another missile in there, rocket launcher, whatever that thing is called, and it lands again, as you're jumping, you have the invincibility frames and can jump while the explosion is there, and they usually won't see that coming, and that could be a good way for you to get out of there.
You mean the motor, right? The up
Yeah,
smash?
the motor. Yeah. Or you can attack, but if they're ready for it, they can block and punish you really bad. But like these are all little mix-ups you can do to kind of get out of that situation because it's really bad for DK. Like he's so big, dude. He's so big. But yeah, just a little tidbit for next time if you're ever against that matchup again.
Alright, so Harambe.
That's it.
Alright, so Harambe versus Home Alone. Once you guys pick stages. Also, thank you Poo Poo for coming out today. Harambe actually did take out the winner from last event. So whenever you two are ready, Home Alone and Death for Cakes, y'all can start.
I won't be able to watch fully, but I'll stick around.
Popo has to drop out.
What happened?
He said that Poo Poo has to drop out?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because
Oh, okay.
Oh, drop out of
Oh no, yeah, Arena. I was about to say.
At the tournament, I was like, wait, what? He's like, he gotta drop out. Like, I'm not.
I was like, he already got eliminated. Like,
yeah.
I was confused at first. Oh, hold on.
He's gonna hit that try shot. That's it.
I said it's just like that.
He remembered. Oh, he might not get caught by that anymore. I try to get the back here there. Good. He may not be. Wow, I didn't think that would cross up. That is destructive over here.
Thanks.
Alright, Alright, so do you want to go first? Or do you want me? Alright, I guess I'll go first. So, Harambe, the biggest thing I saw you getting hit for and KO'd for was charge shot, especially at KO percent. And it was almost always in a dash or you closing the gap. We've said this to many other players, but if you're closing the gap and there's a projectile user you're worried about it, you can walk instead of run because you can shield instantly while you're walking. You can't do it with a dash instantly, so just be careful with that. I would say that's like your biggest thing, especially in this matchup. You got the KOs more, you landed them better. You just gotta watch out, and I think overall you should just try to bait the Mewtwo to waste the charge shot if you can, if you're patient enough, or you can try to use your air deceleration in the air to weave in and out. Maybe to push that a little more, maybe we'll throw it out. But obviously he's listening, so you never know. Try it out, see if it works. And then the last thing is the F tilts. If it was a down tilt, you might have even been able to get a grab or maybe another F tilt after that to push him off stage to get more damage. But you definitely go for the down tilts more. I saw the up tilt situation that you had over there that you were in with Ness, but the Mewtwo just dodged immediately. Maybe after an up tilt. An up B would be great to catch in that spot, because if they air dodge, they're still screwed, and you'll be able to get pretty decent damage with it. Or you could do a down B. So that also applies for the down tilt as well. You were getting multiple down tilts, and he finally punished you for it. Try to go for down Bs after a couple of down tilts on shield. Enough pressure and might have popped it. So try those out if you can.
Okay, yeah. I'm just trying the habit of continuing down until everything. So I'll work on all of it.
Yeah. I don't want to overload you either. If any of this is too much, just try to focus on what you were doing already, because it's been going great for you from what I can see already. So yeah.
Yeah, I'm even if I don't overdo, I just got
Sinji?
Sinji hasn't hit. I think.
I did happen to watch the home loan player with Mewtwo a little bit. Fair is a powerful tool. I'd love to see you use more of, especially spaced. Some down tilt as well leads to so many things. Your punish game's pretty good. You kept punishing Harambe out of shield a lot. Your charge shot is good. Try to use your charge shot at lower percents because it combos into things like grab and tilts and fairs. Honestly, you should even baby ones just to keep him at bay so he doesn't keep getting to approach you. And then what's up?
I'm listening.
Yeah. Like it's just one of his most underutilized tools. And then you can start playing games with it, because when you're charging, you could jump. If you're in the air and you're charging, you could air dodge. When you're on the floor, you could tap shield really fast and then move instantly. Like, you can play a lot of mind games and condition with that charge ball. So definitely try to utilize it more. And you can't hit him through some of his attacks. But I'm pretty sure you could still, what's that stare move? I'm so bad with names, guys. I'm so bad. What's the move where you stare them down and they get stunned? Disable, yeah. I'm pretty sure you could disable him in the middle of some of these moves, so try to space with it and see if that works out instead of just trying to, hit through it, because you're gonna whack, dude. That Donkey Kong character is stupid strong. Alright, no problem. Alright guys, you can continue.
Let's just start.
Ah, that could have been a punish right there. Oh, he wants that KO. Oh, he saved him. Yeah, I think that's what took you off guard for a bit.
Yeah.
A lot of the stuff that I think we were looking for might have not applied well with this character. But the approaching thing did, because again, you know, while you were running, you got hit a lot by projectiles. They gotta be careful and approach this very, very slow. Because once you get to a certain point with people that get comfortable with zoning, they start to want an escape or they want to retreat to a point that they feel comfortable in. And you gotta recognize what their comfort zones are and where it is that they want to make a move. Like maybe if you inch closer, like what does he do? Does he attack? Does he retreat and attack? Does he go forward and attack? Does he jump and attack? Does he just retreat? Does he jump? Does he roll? Does he spot dodge? Does he hold shield and wait? You know, there's a lot of things you could pay attention to at that time, and in particular, you know, with him, he usually just retreated and threw out another one. But yeah, man, like I would say that would be the biggest thing for you and zoners. It seems like running in straight into the projectiles is what you need to work on the most in those things. But yeah, like I said over and over each game, like I can't really say anything else. Like you did the things I asked you to, so good job.
Thanks. Yeah, each projectile user has like matchup like that where I don't think we're fighter man.
Yeah, and there's like properties with your moves. I wonder how they interact with certain projectiles. Like, will your up B go through a tornado since the hitbox is super big? Like stuff like that. You know, very curious. I mean, you can find out. There's a way to find out.
Yeah, I think I'd have to rely on the super.
Yeah. Alright, and then as for Home Alone, because I guess Sinji isn't here. You're not here, Sinji, right? He's not here. Yeah, the spacing away was great. Your chakra, you could do two different types of throws, right?
Yeah, the soft one and the heavy.
Yeah, so like the soft one, you definitely want to use more when somebody's coming up from the ledge, like BK. I noticed with you two, like you started getting used to it. The first set that you played versus Harambe, you spaced away from him when he was getting up because you noticed he was up B. Like you want to be at that kind of spacing away when you do like the soft chakra, and for it to be like maybe slightly behind him. So if you mess up the timing, it can come back, right? That's the one that comes back, or no?
Yeah. Soft
Yeah.
one's the one that comes back.
Yeah, that way it'll hit him if he does a standing get up or a jump, and then you just kind of cover the roll. It's such a great ledge trapping tool.
Oh yeah, for sure.
All right, so yeah, start again. I'll try my best to to pay attention to both. It's a little hard, but I'll do the best I can, guys. Oh, it does go through the chakra at least. That's good to know. Yeah, that looks so hard to avoid his DK. Yeah.
Thanks, so soon.
Yeah, that matchup looks pretty tough, but you know, those are the matchups that if you do get good at, like it'll help you out with a lot of other ones.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, there's little things like you can do, little tidbits. Like I love playing against other zoners because I've learned so many cool things. And Samus is pretty tall too. So what I would recommend for you to do is to try out, and you can't spam this because it'll stale and lag would be horrible after you do it too much. But you know, try practicing timing of like short hopping into them, and when they're doing the tornado, and just neutral air dodging past it, and landing, and then being able to like attack. I noticed too that when they were doing the tornado, let's say you would get past one, you would get antsy and run towards them and try to throw out an attack, but they already had time to run away and then throw out like another projectile and got hit by that one. So cornering them, I would say would be a little better than just kind of throwing out an attack and just hoping it would hit, you know? Sometimes you can't punish something. So what you do is you get into a mindset of punishing the thing that they do after instead of punishing that thing that you know you can't punish instead. Otherwise, you know, the tables get turned and then you get punished for trying it. You know, as for Home Alone, you know, I don't think there's really much to say. You kind of played the matchup well. You stood pretty far and kind of abused the big hitbox of Donkey Kong. I like your angle chakras, especially on that upper platform. I didn't see much of the ledge tracking thing I was talking about with the chakra. The soft one, I think I saw it like once maybe. So, but maybe, you know, just having that situation too much compared to other games. So, you know, don't worry about it too much. But yeah, as the games progress, I'll dive deep more into that. No problem. Who's your main, by the way?
For me?
Yeah.
Yeah, the Mies.
The Mies. Okay, cool. All three of them, or just two of them?
I dropped a brawler because it's hard for me to really climb. It got nerfed hard from Smash 4. Got nerfed hard.
Yeah.
And this game, Sword Fighter got the best love. So I started using Sword Fighter. After a while, I started practicing Gunner and Mewtwo right after.
Nice.
Once I started to feel comfortable, alright, let me try some secondary stuff. So Gunner and I'm doing okay. Just wanted to chime in. I was talking to J-Tails about this earlier. Me, I have like when I play, it's kind of hard for me not to because I play very hard when it comes to my controllers. So it's very hard for me to tilt. Most of my attacks come out in smash attacks or dash attacks because when I try to do it, I press too hard. So
do you tilt with the analog stick or with the C stick?
I do tilt attacks with C stick now, but the buffer thing stops me from spamming that. So I try to do analog stick tilt, and that's how I'm able to get the tilt side beat. That's one reason why you don't see me do it often too, because I don't want to make mistakes.
I would, if I were you, I would just try to rely on the T stick for tilts if you're having that issue. That seems like it's gonna be the fastest way to do it. Now, what was that other issue you were talking about, the C stick with buffering?
Because of C stick, when I get a little bit aggressive, there is a missed timing when you try to do a C stick. Try to do a type of C stick. Again, if you miss timing, you won't get that C stick that again. That's one of the major issues I've been having. So I've been in between analog because I feel C stick is more reliable. You don't get that mistiming buffer as.
Yeah.
I
was gonna say I think it's better for you to work on your timing and use the C stick than for you to risk overly pushing your buttons. Try to think about it like a grace kind of thing. Just and what J-Tails was saying with the walking back and forth, that's another way you can help yourself. You want your presses to be consistent and precise, because I think some people, like you said, you have an aggressive way of pushing the buttons, or maybe you press certain things multiple times, and depending on how you play, it can really change. And sometimes it might not even be your fault. The game's buffering system is crazy big, 10 frames is pretty nuts. So, try to focus on the C stick more, and try to just be cognizant of your presses, and don't press them too hard, but try to press them fast. Which is just very delicate but precise. Yeah. Alright, cool. Gotcha. Alright, so are we up to grand finals, Wes? West, where are you, West? Yo, West, you there? You can probably hear me. Yeah, I can't see the bracket because I'm just using my phone for everything. So, do you know Home Alone if you're in grand finals right now?
I believe I am.
All right, cool. Who was in grand finals on winner's side? I totally forgot. Thieves. All right. All right, Wes. You gotta line them up. Can't hear Wes.
Yeah, whatever.
Alright, there we go.
Yeah, I'm waiting for these guys now.
Alright, so it's just Peeps that needs to come in?
Yep.
Alright, Peeps, you're up. Bat us up.
Peeves versus Home Alone, correct?
Yep.
What was the score? 2-1, right? Or 2-0? Versus you and Duffer Cakes.
It was 2-1.
Alright, so this is the grand finals. The last of the Mohicans, last match. Hold on, Peeves already fought Home Alone. 1 second, I'm trying to fix the scores. You already fought Home Alone, you already fought Peeves, right? Yeah, you already fought him in grand and winners finals. Hold on.
Yeah.
2-0. Yeah. I thought I updated it, man. This thing be bugging out, man. 1 second. Sorry about that. Hold on. Yeah, so alright, so yeah, go. You guys could go. Whenever you're ready. About to DQ both of you.
Yo, hold on. Lilac is a counter pick or a neutral?
It's counter pick.
Alright, so that means alright, got you.
You're good.
Oof. I felt that one. God, that actually was unfortunate. Wow. I don't know, multi-hits like that.
This
You
is
got the SDI though, you got it.
that just sounds so silly, yo.
Right? Hey.
Ooh.
Ooh, I felt that one. Don't SD, don't SD. No.
Oh my god.
No, hold on. I don't think you lost a single stock to him that game. That was all you meant. Sometimes it's better to take the fishing rod than die. That would be my biggest take to you. You were doing great most of the game. You did get a lot of things pocketed, but you know it's okay. It doesn't necessarily mean you should stop throwing things out. You just gotta choose when you're throwing them out, not to make them so obvious. Because it seemed whenever there was a certain amount of space and you short hopped, he just assumed you were gonna throw one out and pocket it in accordance to that, and ended up getting it from it. Maybe some more normals would be great too. And I'll be honest, I don't know too much about me Sword Fighter's frame data. That down air working out a lot, especially in the air. I'm trying to think what else. There was the second time that you SD'd when you try to delay when you were gonna up B. maybe instead of hugging to the right, close to the stage, you could have upbeat a little outside of the range of where you could grab, and then drifted a little to catch the ledge afterwards. I don't know how good the drift is either, but yeah, some little things you could do there instead of being forced to like SD. And then as for Peebs, try to catch those moments with the tornado when you pocket it a little better to throw it back. You don't have to throw it like for the next 3 or 4 or even 5 seconds, of you holding it. You can hold it for a bit. I like the fishing rods. I would like to see a little more of the what's that thing called? That fire hydrant guy. I forget. Lloyd Rocket. Yeah, I'd like to see more planted Lloyd Rocket. Just as soon as if a Lloyd Rocket is not on the floor, it needs to be on the floor. That's how we should always treat it. Because yes, he can destroy it with his chakra, but then that's an action that he's forced to take at that point. Just keep that in mind. Yeah, I think that's it for now. Let's continue the match unless you guys have any questions. Okay.
Yeah, I can start.
Yeah. Yeah, how long has Racer been resetting his browser, man?
He supposedly said he had to go. I mean, this is the last match. He just hit me up.
Yeah. Nice.
This is the last match. So. I mean, last set, rather. Let's see. Hold on, there's a bracket reset.
Wait, did he double pocket? The hell? I thought he took the chakra out, man. I wonder how devastating that would be if you reversed the... Oof, yeah, that chakra's dangerous, man.
Mm-hmm.
That's a lot. You're hesitant on those, but I'm more confident. Yeah, I like to use some more normals.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so it works like Mario's kick. Wow. Careful here.
There we go. We're using a little bit more of those.
Oh man, I like the attempt though. Yeah, there was a lot of stuff going on. There was a lot of stuff going on there. For good games, guys. Yeah. Yeah. Good games, guys. So yeah, you notice how the wood rocket was putting more pressure, Peeves. Yeah, I like your use of the toy with it, but I'm surprised he grabbed you after 2 hits of that. He was just like, nah, hold that, I'll grab you. But yeah, good stuff overall. You know, you really ledge trapped him. I think most of why you won that was because of the ledge trapping, honestly. As for Home Alone, you know, you were saying, okay, you know, the projectiles aren't working, I'm gonna use my normals more. It shows that you are more comfortable with the projectiles with that character than you are with their normals. So I guess your homework would be try to mess around with the normal, see what you can do with them in specific situations for edge guarding, for approaching a neutral, for punishing out of shield, for doing safe pressure, for anti-airing, for, you know, counter-attacking with punishing. Mess around with it more just so you get comfortable, and the way that you would do that is to just completely disregard your projectiles and don't use them in a match unless you have to recover. Yeah, like any of your B moves for that matter, unless you have to recover. And then just try to play matches like that for a while, and then you'll start to just pick up things and learn from it. And I think once you get better at them and even start to master them, your new swordsman's going to be a lot better, well-rounded. And that also goes for your new gunner, by the way, too. But good stuff, man. Like, that was a fun treat to watch. Both of you guys kind of go at it, and you know, Peeves, like, good shit, man. You know, good job on winning the whole thing.
I think in regards to Home Alone, I think honestly you should incorporate things like walking and just being a lot more patient when it comes to your gameplay. It seems like you're getting patient for a lot of things, either in neutral or even edge guarding, and you put yourself in some bad positions, and that causes you to lose a lot of your lives. You overshoot sometimes when it comes to edge guarding rather than just staying on the stage. For example, there's times where
you were down there.
Yeah, you were down there. You would try to do a rising down air or somebody when you could just literally, more than likely, stay on the ledge, stay on the stage, and just pester people with tornado to get a potential up B combo from a tornado. So I think you should kind of just incorporate more patience in your game and just wait for people. Because honestly, when people fight a character like me, swordsman, they're always waiting to see what you're gonna do, and always they're basically waiting to see what you're gonna do, because they're waiting for you to toss a tornado out. That's a lot of the times in their head. So it's like you have the upper hand as using that character against a decent amount of the cast, because they're waiting for that. So you should really take advantage and slow, like, you subconsciously could just slow the game down because of the fact that your opponent is thinking that in their head. So you should take that. You should take advantage of that. In regards to Peeves, I think you could be a little bit more liberal when it comes to you camping a person. Like, make it harder for them to get to you instead of you going to them, because your character has the tools to kind of make it hard to get to them. Like Senix was saying, you should put more you should plant more Lloyd rockets, and you should space more of your fares and back airs. We barely see you do that, like, consistently. You'll do that here and there, but it should be one of your last resorts for you to engage in combat with somebody. And that's basic. Oh, also, I think you should utilize a lot more your fishing rod, even when it comes to edge guard. I'll see sometimes you'll do it once in a while, but I think most of the time when somebody's coming back to the stage rather, you should throw out that fishing rod and just keep, Like
he was getting like a lot of KOs from it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He should do that a lot more. Like just like the type of character you have, it should be you should just really be a pest to people in a match. You should make it really hard for them to get to you. By the time they get to you, they're already accumulated enough damage to where whatever offensive tactics you do to them, offensive moves you do to them, they'll pretty much die or get hit away from you, and then they'll just basically either the neutral will be resetted or they have to be pushed away again for them to have to play your mini game, your Isabel mini game again. Like people will call it fighting projectile characters. Your mini games where they have to worry about the Lloyd rocket. Then on top of worry about the Lloyd rocket, when you put the Lloyd rocket down, worry about your fishing rod, or then worry about your slingshot. So whatever that thing is she shoots. I think it's a slingshot just like this guy. But yeah.
I want people to be consistently overwhelmed.
Yeah. So you don't really have to engage. So next time we see you, I want to see a little bit more of a passive aggressive Isabel.
Okay, so just be a caring, just a passive aggressive role.
Yeah, because you're gonna fight people. You're going to fight people that know how to fight head on, like a Isabel head on, and it's not gonna be easy for you at all. You know what I'm saying? So it's best for you to utilize the tools your character has and the style that's meant to your character be played. But other than that, overall, you still did good. Even though those little things you can improve on, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. So I guess any last words or anything people want to say? Huh? I can't eat one at a time, sirs. One at a time. I guess Peeves, you could go first, and then Home Alone, you could go.
I'm tired. I'm sleeping.
Yeah, man. Me too, yo.
Yeah. The funny thing is, if anybody is trying to play still,
yeah, Wes got a lobby going up. If you guys want,
I'm going to whatchamacallit, do another. I'm gonna actually stop this lobby and make a new lobby for the public, and then I'm play some more if people want to play some more. So
yeah, you don't have to. And then you wanted to add something on Home Alone?
Yeah, I guess being mentally. I guess first I just want to say thank you, fellas. Thanks, Wes. Thanks for the lesson. Been fun. I have been over a while trying to level up. One thing I do notice, especially from the I guess bar competition, when I do start to get tired, I do play a bit more impatiently. So I guess in a tournament setting, because everything is a practice. So I guess in the tournament setting, if I am playing long sets, I am going to have to get used to that and still a consistent play style while I keep going. That's something I need to practice as well.
I mean, like no matter how old you are, and I'm saying this like before I say my next statement. No matter how old you are, like there's always going to be a level of mental or emotional stamina with doing long tournaments. But people who are younger tend to have a little bit more energy reserves and go on a bit longer. Like that's one thing I don't like about tournaments, how long they last. And after 4 hours, I'm just like, I don't want to fucking be here anymore. So it just takes time. It takes time. Eating, making sure you eat, making sure you hydrate, especially is very important. There's a lot of things you could do for your own emotional health. And then on top of that, when it comes to just health overall, it will affect your gameplay. And don't get me wrong, you could supersede that with just raw talent or skill or any of that stuff. But if if you apply some like tips and stuff, maybe Wes could talk to you about it because he's really good with all this stuff with nutrition and whatnot. It could impact your game, and it might be something that you could need specifically. Maybe there could be someone who's just like ridiculous, like I don't know, what Nairo eats, but maybe he eats garbage. Maybe he eats Chinese food every fucking day, and he's still a god because he had that level of play to be so consistent to, exceed that. But maybe a player like you who doesn't have that much training, like, or just has a problem with energy levels to begin with, maybe you need to eat certain things to kind of give you that energy whenever and not be so depleted so easily. It's different for every person, but I don't know, Wes, you want to chime in on like things you could do to keep yourself energized?
One thing is you gotta have decent sleep. You gotta depending on how often you train, you should also. Sometimes people suffer from burnout, so if you play too much prior to a tournament, that could be an issue. Sometimes warming up before a tournament can help, but you don't want to warm up too much before a tournament. You might want to warm up maybe an hour or so before a tournament and chill out.
I also think that taking a shower is really refreshing.
Oh, a cold shower that will actually energize you. I completely forgot about that. And it might suck, the first 2 or 3 times you do it and be very uncomfortable. But you'll notice that you'll get a rush of energy and clarity after a cold shower. That definitely helps.
And also depending on what you eat, I would stay away from any foods that put you in that itis. So I would stay away from, if I know you at home chilling, but I would stay away from stuff like beers, alcoholic beverages, because that depletes your motor skills, makes you feel lazy. I will also get rid of eating stuff, especially in the evening. I'll mainly just stick with stuff like fluids and things like fruits and vegetables. If you're gonna
you want something to go through your body quick. You don't want to spend a long time digesting.
Especially if you're just sitting down playing a video game. I can understand if you're probably playing a sport or something like that. Then you might want to eat something solid. You can eat solid stuff, but make sure anything you do competitively, you want to do something that gives you energy and feeds your body along with your brain, because
fruits are good for that.
Yeah, because specifically for this type of for video games in general, you need to keep your brain has to keep functioning well at its top level, because you have to make good decision making and not be so impatient when you play in general. So
and the day that you're gonna compete, try exercising in the morning, like doing a workout. Like it'll set the mood for the rest of the day in a very very good way. So like something you could do while you're home aside from that is just doing a little test. Try eating maybe a fruit like 30 minutes before you start like a practice session online with your character, and then test yourself and see how long it is before you burn out versus you eating like, I don't know, just any other thing, And same thing with water. Like you need to be drinking water, and a good rule of thumb is when you got to use the bathroom to deplete yourself, drink another cup of water, and it's always a good way to keep it consistent.
There we go. Yeah, thanks pretty much.
No problem, man.
Thank you very much.
No problem, dude, and thanks for the tip, man. I really appreciate it. I just saw that.
what's your Twitter? Home Alone? Is it Home Alone 1?
Yeah, it's Home Alone 1.
Alright, I just want to make sure. Alright, cool. That's about it. Yeah, so any last words before I transition to Big Boy Hours again for a bit, and then I'm done. So I'm about to, if anybody wants to play, I got another room open, just so you know.
Alright guys, take it easy.
Nice.
All right, so I'm gonna end this. I'm gonna end this. Anyway, I'd like to thank everyone who came out to Smash Camp. We will let you guys know when the next date for Smash Camp. More than likely is 2 weeks from now. So that will be, let's see, with the calendar. Today is the, not the 24th, but it's 24th now, but the 23rd. So it might more than likely be June 6th. If I'm not with my sister for her birthday. But yeah, it's gonna be on June 6th. If anything, I have to get the feedback from coaches and see what date will be suffice for them. Also for anybody, let me put some ads up quick. Don't forget to follow us. Oh, actually, let's shout out the coaches first. Before I did. Okay. Anyway, and Jensen Dyer is not here right now, but you can give him some of his coaching services. Here comes Senji. Unfortunately, Racer and Cynics, they don't really offer private coaching services, but if you guys still want to tip them, that would be nice for their time. Here's Ninja Link. He was here about the first coach tournament. It's his services. Alright, if we get one more person, J-Tails. Here comes J-Tails right here. Booyah. And for anybody who's interested in entering Smash Camp, here's the information. And here's the social media information. Don't forget to follow us on Twitch, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and YouTube. Actually, that's not the information to our YouTube. Our YouTube channel is Team DA Smash, the same as our Twitter. So don't forget to follow us there on our social media outlets. Until next time, people, take care. We will be doing transition from this to Big Boy Hours again. So let's get it popping. So I'm gonna close this out, Home Alone, and you can just come in if you're trying to play some more. Oh, you just add me as a friend on or actually, or you could just come to the stream and then you'll see the arena. Yeah, after this match you'll see the arena. Just come to the stream. It's an opener. It's like no password, so you ain't gotta worry about all that. Oh shit. Oh, you made it back? The fuck? Oh, wow. Whoa. My man got the back chicken foot, yo. Right. Oh my God. Oh, I got caught. Damn. I keep messing it up. I'm trying to grab the ledge. I practice that. My man is robbed.
I have 6 grenades. I'm just gonna pepper them with grenades.
Go ahead. I got you covered.
Okay, one's coming down.
Oh, like, I basically have the win condition right now.
Going down in the middle or what?
I'm peppering him with grenades.
Alright. Yeah, I ran out of ammo. Staring me down from the bottom, bro. Alright, there you go, did they run?
Nah, I don't want to watch the Terminators.
Where did they go?
They fucking disappeared. Oh, they're over there. 75 east. Northeast. Yeah, no, this girl fucking ran and disappeared in less than a second. What the fuck?
What the hell was that?
I forgot how long the late wake up is in this game.
He disappeared extremely fast.
I think they might have quit.
He's guessed right every single time on that.
That's the only thing I can guess out there.
He guessed right every time.
Yikes. Yikes.
If you're gonna guess right every time, I'm gonna lose.
Well, this guy is going in with Rob, son.
Really peppered this out, so I didn't even know there was no floor.
Yeah.
Yeah, wherever the fuck. Oh shit.
Yeah, I'm holding block, dogs.
Wherever left, dog.
Ooh!
One hit, yep, there it is.
That's fine. Got him.
Alright, I'm coming up to you.
That's fine. Okay.
Okay.
I don't have any heals though.
Oh, that was hot, yo. What the hell?
Nah, I was gonna say you could have left it open. That's alright.
Just break it when you get out. Oh, there's bandages here.
Alright, cool.
Alright, alright, make you come back.
Alright, coming over now.
What?
Nice.
Oh, shit. Mm-hmm.
I know how to play the character, Ashman. Believe me.
Oh, yo, he trying to do me dirty, yo.
Kono, Danny, Dan. What?
I don't play the game often, that's the problem.
Oh, man, I messed up here.
I don't play often.
I try to roll in the ledge. I got him next time. Alright. He's good, he's good.
I need mats.
This is my first time.
My man was going hams.
I don't have much, I'll give you what I got though.
That's fine, now you can keep it.
No, it's not like I can build anything.
Oh no, after this game, I'm gonna teach you how to build, at least at a basic level. Because you need to be able to build in this game.
I can build to an extent, but only put walls in front of us, that's about it.
Nah, I can get you in 20 minutes. Build properly enough to save yourself and
Someone coming and I can't build
Yeah, that game doesn't teach you anything.
Yeah, there's a chest in there.
Have more bandages.
Thanks.
And I can upgrade my pistol to the blue.
Oh, damn. It was a pump. Legendary pump.
Oh shit.
This is some grenades.
Yeah. I don't learn shit playing Street Fighter 5.
Don't. Street Fighter 5 is just a guessing game.
It's a supremacist game.
Nah, it's a good game. You learn a lot from it.
I mean, like, I could have Daigo in the corner versus Mika. He still has to guess.
I think that person that was near us went to the island.
Okay. I'm dead.
Built up mental.
Oh, wait. There's a guy right here. Yep.
Well, I'm still surprised by how
She was gone. He's almost dead.
Yeah, like, I'm still surprised by how many people who didn't know that the last Airbender existed before Netflix put it on their servers.
He ran to the bottom. He ran to the bottom.
I said, you gotta step it up, Home Alone, man. Let's go.
Fuck it, let him die in there.
There's a guy coming out.
Watch me out, beyond you.
I don't even have the health for this.
Just come down, and I will handle him.
Hold on. I'm out of the storm.
Yeah, the guy.
I said, this Rob ain't playing no games, son.
Right now. Yep.
No games.
There we go.
Good stuff.
We're going in for his shit. Kind of ammo desperately. That tomato fucker is
There he
there he
is.
is.
Oh my god, he's over there.
Why?
Oh, kill him, kill him.
Oh, I got no hair pulling. Beat you with your long game. Fists only. Just don't bleed on me too much.
Here you go, no, behind you.
Fuck.
Yeah. Symbionic Titan is a great show.
Oh, this is a different guy. This wasn't even the tomato. I wouldn't have been able to kill him.
That was super unfortunate that we weren't able to get the kill. He was super low on health, and his fucking teammate came.
Yeah, but then we would have had to deal with a fucking full health fucking cheeseburger.
Yeah. Well, so Robin, Avatar being on Netflix is giving it much needed exposure.
Ah, that show was amazing, son.
Which is true. Matter of fact, I have to get back to reading the sequel comics. I haven't in about 2 or 3 months.
Yo, was the other? Which one was better though? The one with Aang or the one with the girl?
You know what sucked? I didn't have any shield. That was what killed me. I didn't find a single pot of shield the entire game.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm hopping out.
Yep. I think I might have dropped a little bit too much.
The three? These guys are playing first the threes and after. Man, get the fuck out of here, y'all niggas.
Really? You stopped doing auto? Come on, man.
But what I'm really excited is how
You're cutting out some Robin, so.
We got one on our. Yeah.
I'm here.
you guys playing Fortnite.
Yep.
Yo, Sharks like after the match and plays the first to 3, like you wasting my time.
You hear now?
If you would have lost the match, it would have been what do you have left on the loss? No.
Yes.
Lost. That's what I'm talking about.
I heard you initially, but now you're robotic again.
That's something.
Damn.
Okay, I'm coming over to you.
He ran into the house. I dealt with 75.
What? Come on, Stevie.
I'm trying to get away from him right now.
Okay, it's fine. I'll take it for the car.
Alright, well, yeah, he's in the house. I dealt 75 because I helped him towards me.
That's what they do, bro. They'll get up like a game or two, and then they leave.
Hold on. I'll see how that works. Okay. Yo, this guy's out. Yo.
Colin.
Bro, they get up 1 game or 2 games, and they're out. Yep.
Yeah. Bottom be under you.
I don't know which one to watch. Oh, the video file. Okay.
And I have a medkit gun.
Alright.
Do you have any weapons?
I got an AR and a foot.
Woo!
I'll take your pistol you just got. Alright, cool.
Oh, messed that up.
Where you at?
And one ref. And one ref.
Video file.
Yeah, so what does it?
Oh no. Oh, I held the rope. What? I got hit that way? Okay.
There's fighting over there.
Oh, you gotta look.
Yo. Oh, yo. This guy's going in, yo. Yo.
I'm rotating the gas station.
Yikes. Oh, up to my jump.
Gonna push a little bit to the house. Yep, we got 2 people over here. Going to the red brick house with the mark. Oh, he trampolined onto the White House.
I see him.
2 of them trampolined onto the White House.
I'm working on it.
They're down by the river.
Wow, this guy, yo. Pretty nice. Pretty nice.
As much math as I can.
Pretty nice. Pretty nice.
Send me the video file again, first and I was
Oh shit, right here. They're inside the White House.
Yeah, I see.
Yo, no offense,
He's right here.
But you actually want to use.
Yeah, he's in the door. He's going to the front.
They're right here. Okay, got one.
I'll clean the bathroom. I gotta clean the toilet.
Alright, the other one is getting somewhat up Is that all using a fucking hook gun? Okay. I'll take the proximity gun.
Oh shit! He's. Oh wow! Get turned on, dude. I was not even looking at you.
I was about to say, you closed the fucking door on me too? I was gonna say, damn. I'm gonna play 2 players right now.
You still have the bandage gun?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
I think I'll take this trash bag with us. That is proximity bag.
Oh, I see. Black.
See if I can put pistol there, bullets bang already.
Let's see this.
Well, it started at 1 o'clock.
That shit is 1 o'clock.
Just 10 for me. Down to the West Coast. Oh shit, shit, be careful.
Yeah, they're behind us. Right up behind us. It's a bug.
All I see on the screen is black.
Yeah, look at it. Like, me walking up onto it.
What was the percentage of the contrast that you put up? What did you just do? What was it? Just the contrast you worked with?
Just a contrast. I put it at max.
I had to heal myself completely. I was only at 75.
All I see is better.
I think we had our enemies go to the middle gate.
Sting, that is objectively wrong. Incorrect. If this was real life, yes, but in terms of feet.
Well, she has the bomb in.
You just speak it, man. This coronavirus has people acting different.
That's good.
Oh, shit.
I always been what you talking about.
Well, we're down in Crash Pad because I fucking accidentally clicked A twice.
Oh, that's fine.
I've never changed.
Fair enough.
Fucking back HS and just
Yeah,
chest open already.
Oh, can you change your name on Twitch?
I think you can.
We got some ammo, not a lot in here. Just basic shit.
I'm gonna farm materials. I have yet to find a shield. This is
I
crazy.
know.
I can't win in Fortnite if I don't have a shield. There's a chest over here, so I totally looted.
Yeah, I found a grenade.
I found a jump pad.
Oh, that jump pad's gonna come in handy soon. Oh, the chest outside, that's legendary chest.
Nice. I finally
Oh
found
no. I get the chest. There's a chest on the outside too. Blue burst.
The low, right? The bomb's low.
I have a burst already.
But I mean, okay. Why is it a minute?
I'm gonna keep my regular grenade instead of taking that D4.
That's so stupid. It should be a low. Shit, in MK9, every bomb was a block.
Jing, go over here.
What the fuck? Too powerful. Man, they make fighting games too easy now.
Get some shield.
They make fighting games like fucking special needs and shit.
The hell was that?
Oh wow, it actually gives you full. I didn't even know it did that. Oh, we got a chest over here right off to our right side.
I'm holding block. What's going on, yo?
And you got some mats right there too. You got some health and a green shotgun. Attach shotgun.
Oh, that's
Well, let's go.
You got one and northeast.
Trap.
Walking by the hay bales.
I'm holding block, guys. I'm holding block. Come on.
Alright.
Oh, he's getting shot by another team too.
One right there.
Ashla, the fact that forward 2 from crouch
Okay.
is a skill is bad.
Whew, thank God I did that. Jesus Christ.
Shield on the one close. Damn, are you serious?
Why would you jump back from that far away? That's such a weird. I don't know.
Damn.
Cracked one in the head.
Like, I wasn't even near you.
Still got this?
Yeah, I'll tell you really not.
Yeah, I know.
His butt buddy's right under you, so watch out.
It's fine.
I hit shield on him.
Yo!
Watch out, throwing grenades.
Oh, you
over there.
freaking lucky.
He phased right through my round.
Oh my God, this guy's moving, yo.
That's crazy, man.
Yeah, let's go.
guess, man. Just a guess.
Yo.
Yep.
Hold on. I need to start here.
Oh, I'm there. Oh, word? Okay. I'll take that.
Oh, I'm standing.
How are they missing all those shots?
Oh, I missed that.
Wow.
Oh, okay. Sheesh.
I could have just killed you like nothing like that was such a hard fucking beat. Whoa, that was Chip? Oh, okay. Sorry, tell me to see the because of the dance. Oh. I wonder if I could have just like absorbed.
Back out to the lobby.
Yeah, I don't know about the bomb though. I don't know if I can absorb the bomb.
Thanks for the follow, man. Wow. I don't know why I didn't go through, but.
Oh, I'm gonna check it after this match, Triforce. It's kind of hard to do two things at once. After this match, I'm gonna make a mental note of it. That was such a hard read on the fucking just duck, no block. He could have died for that. Okay. I think tried to go high. I was like, I'm committed to this. I was committed to mashing that down too, bro. I was mashing it for dear life.
Oh, well, she'd be all fit up.
I forgot she got the bullshit.
I thought you wanted to look at something in the shop.
Oh, no. It was the,
That's
I was
fine.
looking at in, that's
Let me check out this link.
Okay.
Yeah, because it's already 1 o'clock, so Energy's already up.
Oh no, I seen that, Triforce. I responded to you. Triforce, why do you think I said I understand why you haven't come back to America? Like I respond. What do you think I was talking about? Listen, Triforce, I've already responded to that, man. I'm on it, bro. Okay, I'll see what your thingamajig is. Damn, you caught me running. Woo! And that's a mid too. You just got the footsies for days. Ah!
This doesn't that I can carefully click that link.
Sure. Like help it jump or something, so I did the meaty shotgun because it would have caught if you're trying to hold up. But you sat there and blocked. Fuck.
Hello, fellows.
Hello.
So,
Hi.
Yo, this
Yeah,
guy
I
is.
can't get if I can get close enough to you, you will be guessing.
But boom is dying.
This guy is body.
Yeah, I never do that. I go
This
all
guy
the way.
is body.
I never second. Yeah.
I'm good. And now it's officially midnight. Oh, I'm actually shocked my mom hadn't called me yet.
yeah, happy birthday.
Yay!
Oh, get that out of here, yo.
Yep. I turned 33 7 minutes ago. Black don't crack.
Oh my god. What?
Damn,
Black.
what the fuck did you just do?
He just
Wait. What y'all playing?
Everything. We playing everything.
Look, son of a bitch.
Oh, y'all playing Fortnite?
I'm playing script writer.
How long y'all gonna be playing it?
I might go for a while.
2 hours.
Oh shit. Oh my god. Okay, after I get done with this shit, I'll join you guys.
I was gonna say we had a real shit grind on that one, to be honest.
We don't talk about that.
Yeah.
Oh fuck.
No one talk about this damn fish that whacked the fuck out of me apparently.
Word? Oh, this guy said the
Son of a bitch.
word?
Damn turtle. Oh, the other cool thing about this guy is like
This guy's tough.
anytime when we defeated a boss that had a wand like that, me and my mom,
Ooh.
we always had to make a bet as the wand is coming down. We had to catch it in the air. Yeah, oh, thank heavens. I'm back to my old self again. Oh, wait, that's a guy. Thank
Dead,
heavens.
please.
Back to my old self again. Thank you so much. Here's a letter from the princess. Now I can be in my woman's voice. Greetings.
Oh
If you
my
see
god,
ghosts,
yeah.
Be careful. They will
Dead?
give you chase,
Die,
turn
please.
away.
Thank you.
I haven't
Alright,
influenced
I gotta get a W.
So, Gang
Yeah.
Sensei, if you're still watching this, I never understood what this damn PP was for.
Copy.
Now when it's...
Joined us in a couple games. I'm definitely
Oh,
back
shit.
to definitely even though I'm like in 4K.
Oh, I thought that was gonna be dead, yo.
Right now.
Got him.
Yeah.
Like I might be hitting 140 frames, but
Alright.
Did you say PP?
Shit.
Yeah, like the little, well, you know, the little note thing that said P on it. Like. Fuck, I got too damn close to that. Oh my goodness. How do I...
Fuck.
Get big? See if I can get the world to...
oh yeah, I got a guy who lives here with me. I have no idea where he is right now.
The P wing, originally Magic Wing, it's a special item that debuted in Super Mario Bros. 3. The P stands for Paratrooper, Japanese name for that enemy.
Yes, let's go.
Yeah, I know, but like I have it.
Yep, there's someone here. You watch out. Going towards you.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
Like I have it in my
Shit.
my inventory after
No.
doing that.
Damn.
Yeah. Are you motherfuckers about to get it? Fuck out of here. Oh fuck, I forgot there was something up there.
There's another attack over here.
I'll be coming.
I almost forgot about that. Wait. I have to pick this up? Oh no. Oh. Get in there. Yeah. Ooh. Come on. So I think I had to bait this little fuck up out of here if I was in my... Like your mind, make your booty shine. Alright.
Don't worry
So you
about
just
it.
tweaked everything.
That's alright, I was fucking up, to be honest.
Yeah, don't land in that quicksand. I know that there's... Yeah, there we go. That's why I didn't want to get in the water. I always got hit by these bullets. For real. Oh my goodness.
Yeah. I'm not gonna remember everything. I'm trying. I don't fight Frost very often.
Ooh, snap. Got about these guys. You know, fully die.
Yep. That's Terminator's weakness. His footsie range is ass.
Yeah, I'm looking at you.
It doesn't. It helps a little bit when you get in, but like so many characters like out neutral him. It's hard, man. Like he gets out neutral by like the majority of the cast. He's just a walking slot machine. That's why he's viable.
I know. No, that I'm saying like, what was it used for? They like, because I have the item, but I never understood how to properly utilize that item that the princess gives you. If that makes sense.
Okay, so 3D.
Why'd you stop, Robin? I'm gonna die here.
I know Frost is anti-air is bullshit, but I gotta try sometimes. I can't get on the ground because I get out footsie so. Yo, yeah, slot machine with big damage payout.
I didn't die there. Good job.
That's the purple first.
You're 100% right. You're 100% right, actually. I'll probably use the deer for that. Yo, you got time to do that?
Excuse me. Yeah, see, that little P with the little, like, I never understood how to properly utilize that.
Yo, even on trade, you get a combo. Damn.
Imagining can become combined with the Tanuki suit. However, in order to do this,
If I had like a little bit more life, I would have blew that shit up.
Imagining get into a level that has a Tanuki and Tanuki suit.
We should drive rail.
I didn't know that.
Oh, okay. Retro Star said the hype of this game when it came out. I looked it up. Okay. Yeah, I'll look at some videos later
This
on.
is the technique that I was telling Robin about before when we played. Using the power lines. Because their fucking chests never get
No, I'm cool. I got it. Believe me, I know exactly what to do now. It's just I'm getting hit by it, so I can't really.
You know what? I could have used that for this part right there. You bastard!
Good patience.
Oh, you motherfucker.
Oh, this is out of the day.
Why the fuck do I keep trying to attack? It's like fucking MKX Sub-Zero all over again. Oh, that was so cheap!
forgot where these punks were up here.
Cheap as hell, bro. You down one me. What the fuck was my solution?
They hopped out. Be careful, they hopped out.
Got it. That was one. I forgot what the other one was. I think it's that one right there. Yep. What? Excuse me?
Oh, it cost me a match.
Okay, he killed himself. What an idiot.
And this part right here always gave me.
I don't even know where his move is.
At some point, you gotta make a decision.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Freaking kidding me.
What the hell? How'd you recover from that shit?
That'll be the toughest
That
thing
was
ever.
luck.
Come on.
Sub-Zero, like the grabs and
Alright. I have an idea what to do next time, yo.
Bitch. That's what it feels like.
You clipped my big fucking toe, just motherfucker.
Playing DuckTales in the living room. Son won't raid the fridge.
Oh man, what you expect?
Oh. Yep. Let's try. It's a star. 20. I think it's 20. Yep, that's when it was there. Oh, was it here? That was down 10.
Holy shit.
I think it's the sun chase. Babe, I'm still on the phone. Alright.
Nah, it's not gonna scale. This is one of the most damaging ones.
Come on, fam. Oh my god.
I thought I had blow. I mean crushing blow. I'm like, how many command grabs did I miss one of them?
I might have to.
was trying to do the grabs in the same order, which ones I didn't do.
There we go.
Peter burn one first, just to get it out the way.
Oh, you son of a.
But I get the back.
Hello.
I must have missed
Oh no! Oh, you piece of crap! No, not here. There we go. Sorry, it's okay, babe. Oh my goodness. Okay. That particular stage always gave me anxiety too. Jumping over that damn sun. In my frog suit. My two favorite items is the tail and the frog suit.
Oh crap, someone's joining this house.
What beside that, Barry? But you didn't meet a burn, so.
Oh my god.
What the reef? That's weird. Very high risk reward because you got a good anti-air.
Yeah, straight.
Yeah, I
was not trying to do that.
But
Fun fact, I tried to, it didn't come out, so that helped me.
Hey, got my tail back.
Alright,
Gonna
one
wake
more
up,
match.
you can't. Meaties!
Jaden, one more match, and then I'm gonna switch back to my
What?
regular match.
That's why they put that there. That was a trap.
Yeah, Jaden.
Damn!
Alright.
Oh, you motherfucker! Why the fuck am I jumping that cross? What the hell is wrong with me? cheap as fuck. Bro, are you serious?
Ooh.
Yeah, her throw range is crazy. Yo, Ashner, I think she does have one of the best throw ranges.
I know that there's like another PP down there.
It's crazy.
Oh, you freaking lucky, man. Lucky. Fucking lucky.
Nightwolf has good ass throw range too. He just should go by Nightwolf.
Rather don't be greedy.
Oh, God.
Damn, Jacob, what is with your area today? It has been fucking crazy.
Alright, let's get started.
That's not supposed to be. It's just for some reason.
Really?
I don't know. Landings are fun.
Can't get us in, yo? Come on.
That's the crazy shit.
On that bottom.
Oh shit, I'm getting attacked.
I'm going basement.
Damn it. Yep. Watch out, they shook me for my shit.
That's fine.
This bitch. Two fucking Harley Quinns.
Yo, what? Did they increase the radius of that bomb? Or
for me.
okay, see all these subtle fucking buffs I'm getting hit by.
Just stay where you are, it's not worth showing towards me. Like at all.
I have...
Hiding by nature. OPP. Yeah, you know me.
Oh. Okay. What? Are those the guys that killed you?
Yep.
Okay.
Wow, this guy is still alive?
What?
Oh shit.
Okay, you said you were bouncing after this one, right?
I just need to
This is a freaking match right here, dogs.
Punish that shit. I had a feeling you would do that.
Okay.
Since it's only by 10 days.
Yeah, what? Yeah. Yeah.
So it's gonna take me like a
Don't grab that. Let's go. Do not grab that. You crazy.
I didn't have the resources though. I thought I wanted to up but I had yeah. I didn't have the defensive bar.
Damn it.
The offensive bar.
Oh my goodness, Robin.
No.
Down that there.
Oh, you tried. You tried. I give you that.
Oh, I thought it was a PP right there.
Freak.
The rest of those are probably
Freak. This guy be flying. Yo, this guy's flying. No. No.
Wow, you jumped that time.
I said fly like an eagle to the sea. Time goes toe slipping, slipping, slipping into the future.
Stage out through this castle, and then I'm gonna join the homies in some Fortnite.
Time keep on slipping, slipping.
Yes, bitch. Yes. Oh. Okay. Fail. Nice. Yeah. Once upon a time, I used to be really good at that.
Oh, full bucket.
You got a mushroom. Let me in, please. This stage.
Getting about that.
What?
Yo, you would punish my furthest. Yeah, I'm dead. You would punish my furthest reaching attack.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I need that for. No.
What, the +5 strength? So you talking about back to 1? Back to 2? Okay. Yeah, it seems like you have to flawless block in this fucking matchup. Everything.
Fucked it up again. Trying to pick him up. Okay. I think this one's going.
That was actually good for you.
Alright.
Oh, I'll be right back.
Come down, come down. Fuck it up. Thank you, baby. Thank you, love. Give me kisses.
Welcome back.
Oh, fuck. Now watch. Don't let it be this shit right here that kills me. It's a bitch. I finessed that real good, didn't I?
It didn't hit you because,
I got a card. And I have chocolates. Chocolates. Chocolates.
yeah, I forgot.
Chocolates. And kisses.
As long as you like load without even thinking about it.
Okay. Alright, now, let's see. No. Yep, I sure did. Wasted it, just for this clown. Got a hammer. Alright. What game say? What happened? Wait, is this the one with little spiky things on the ground? I think it is. Yeah. I think this one is. I came down, unfortunately, at the wrong time. That's fine. See, that's one of the main reasons why I cleared all of that, because, yeah, I've got the boats change locations. She was showing her chocolates. Oh, that's a lot of yummy stuff. Hey, Robin, happy birthday. Thank you, Danny. That could have almost killed me. You're gonna get big. There we go. Oh yeah, this one just kind of went on. Here, go back up. No, what? I didn't think that I moved over that far. Happy birthday, Robin. Thank you, Triforce and Empress now.
Robin, that is the most shit I've ever heard you.
Right, I am back. I'm waiting for Robin.
I don't know, Robin, how far are you into your thing?
I just made it to this next castle. I'm
Alright,
probably
so
gonna die though.
Okay.
Yeah. If I die again here, then I'm gonna exit out and wait.
Oh.
And I just died.
Let me get
Oh
your
well.
opinion. I'm thinking about getting my Windows taken. Now,
Close
in
that out.
my state, I'm allowed to tint it up to the point
Fortnite.
as long as I have 30% visibility. And what do you believe would be a fair price for tinting
Listen, I'll say happy birthday on my own account. Well, see, I didn't know which one, because the last time I said, you know, hey, what's up, Triforce, and then you popped in, and you were all in your feels, and I was like, okay, my bad, Empress. You know, you and Triforce is like a 2-in-1 package, so that's why I said Triforce and Empress now. But thank you for saying it separately on your account.
It depends on pricing for tints, because you might be able to find a guy.
Is there money in here?
Like a local mechanic that'll hook you up.
So pretty card.
Generally, I know window tinting is pretty pricey.
Let's see.
Yeah.
You have
Happy birthday. Wish for you. May you find special happiness in everything you do. May the good that you done for others be returned to you. And may your birthday be a day that is very richly blessed with peace and joy and everything that makes you the happiest. Happy birthday, my one and only treasure. I love you, tomorrow. Aww. It's the card that my husband got.
Oh, somebody ain't streaming tomorrow.
Oh my god, get off me.
I said somebody ain't streaming.
I got cards, and my husband knows I love chocolate, so got me some Reese's, got me some Hershey's, and these are my favorite, the Hershey's Symphony. That's the milk chocolate one. The red lettering is important.
Okay,
The blue
okay.
lettering comes with the toffee. And then he knows I like to chew gum, so he got me some gum.
Really?
These guys said, I'm getting the hook up because my brother
Yeah.
is going to be doing the 10 fan 140 for factory windows. But for some reason he thinks that it's against the law to
I knew it. I saw that coming.
all of them.
Put that down.
Wish you guys were here, I wouldn't have any problem sharing.
I looked it up and they technically said I am, like, my state allows a full kit.
Come on. That's what I get. Damn.
People always want the yummy stuff.
The SUVs will only take the back. For the front. It's technically
Flame, everything. Alright, I'm in here, so who am I joining on? Jagan? Okay.
That's what I was gonna say, that we're allowed to, like, I shouldn't say every window. We're allowed to do all of them except the front windshield. But for some reason, the guy my brother referred me to, saying that he won't do the front, he said it's legal. Mind you, coming from a dude, his shop was fucking reeking of the best shit I've ever smelled there.
Weed?
Oh yeah. And he's worried about tinting being legal.
What? Yo, I was nowhere near this man, yo.
Oh fuck, I forgot to put in.
Damn, I was nowhere near this man.
No fun.
Yeah, I mean, we can always use that rando as a meat shield. Or unless we get lucky and we might have that one guy that we had the last time that was murking everybody.
The most clutch fucking thing he had done.
Retro Star said yes, and I will get it.
Yeah.
What happened?
Fucking price was fucking insane.
Oh.
Oh, you know you will get. Oh my goodness.
Sorry, endgame 80. Sorry, I missed your comment. I stepped away for a bit. Fortnite grind is alright.
We're hopping out here.
So
What?
Blue.
On blue? Oh, okay.
On God.
Rico go order for people.
Rico Suave.
Oh,
Alright.
fucking remind me fucking Rico Suave. I decided to fucking shave so here. Sorry.
No longer Rico Suave. Suave. Look, I can't speak. I can't speak words.
I wouldn't say I was Rico Suave with that beard. I look like.
Okay. That's how it is.
In game says I thought about tinting my windows. Well, I only wanted my windows tinted for a very devilish reason. I'll let you think of what the reason is.
I don't think the only reason I want to tint the window, we got one guy South Road 240 running away, running towards us.
Running towards us? Well, who has a gun? Because I don't have a gun yet.
I have a gun.
Oh, he got this though. I'm on.
There you go. Let me building. Oh.
There's
I got
another
a gun
guy
now.
here.
I just picked it up.
Tell me where your friends
Where are they?
are. Close by. There's one in the White House, one far away by Rico.
Yeah, I see.
Oh, yeah, the ammo, but
Oh, are you guys lagging?
a little bit.
Okay, yeah, that's not just me. That's.
Yes. Fortnite lag.
You never know when you might have to live out that thing.
You got a guy that does it. Get there.
And it went
Yeah.
Saying before we got distracted.
More privacy, to be honest.
Oh, so the only reason I want to do the fucking tinting is because of
Oh, Robert.
I'm going to wrap my car, and wrapping my car is gonna make me want to then tint my window, so I might as well get rid of one thing now. Wrapping my car is gonna cost $1,600, I think, from what I understood.
Okay.
Yeah, I want a very interesting color. I want to get a brushed titanium.
Okay.
Brushed titanium.
Yeah, so it's a little bit of a copper feel to a color, and then the windows. Then we got two southwest.
Oh shit! Down below.
Oh shit!
Chasing
He
me.
peppered me. He peppered me. He peppered me. Damn it! I got peppered. I'm good. They're builders. Oh shit. Ah shit. Ah shit. Yep.
Yeah, right here. You ran out the door. God damn it.
Yeah, I found his fucking butt buddies. They're all watch out, Jagan.
Yeah.
They're all pretty much together. This is better just to get the fuck out of Dodge.
My man is going in today, son. Jesus Christ. Going in. Where these hip boxes? Yeah, it's too damn big, man. I'm gonna try one more time with Ridley. Damn. I promise I'm blocking, I promise. Word? I thought I was gonna be able to grab that. Oh, God. Alright, you gotta make this up. That was a sloppy second stock. You gonna land already? You gonna throw me into the top? I knew it. I knew that was happening. I was like, ah. I said, ah. Nah, I ain't giving up, yo. I said the challenge. I gotta keep fighting. The challenge is in my bones. I gotta keep going. Why are you adding shit, man? I said the challenge, man. The challenge is in my bones. I wish I wasn't always getting FD against this guy, though. I'll tell you that. On a different stage. It's like I'm stuck getting FD. I don't know why. I got it on random. It's probably on his end. It has to be on his end. It can't be on mine. I said this shit is rough. I said, is anybody gonna take this guy out, man? I said, tune in next week, man. Dragon Ball Z. Anybody gonna take this Rob out? Anyway, thanks everyone for tuning in. We just finished doing Smash Camp. Right now we're doing Big Boy Hours. We're trying to reach this sub goal so we could unlock Big Boy Hours Prime. What Big Boy Hours Prime will be is us running an actual Big Boy Hours event. It's gonna consist of prizes and things of that nature. But once it's unlocked, I'll give a lot more details on what's in store for Big Boy Hours Prime. We're 9 subscribers